Hello. My brain died just now. Hello, brain. Do you want to like... I'm just out. What are we playing? We are playing with a worm. There's just a dumb meme I'm obsessed with. I am like actually so brain dead. This does not forebode well. Is forebode the right word? This does not bode well. Theta waves activate Vicky song. Excuse me. I'm feeling like an orange cat right now. I'm charging my brain cell. Hold up. Oh, I'm not gonna waste too much time. I'll just get into like I need to do like art warm-ups too. Double checking all of my volume levels. That's probably good. But right there. I'm so picky. What's this other sound I'm hearing right now? Is that part of the music? Okay, I think it's part of the music. It's just kind of like these wind chime kind of noises. These ting, ting. I think that's part of the music. I thought of Ebba doing his Nick Cage impressions when he said that. I'm a cat. I'm a sexy cat. Meow. If you know, you know. Oh my gosh, if you know, you know. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm just gonna Spear City this one. Yeah. Oh, welcome to Spirit City. Oh, you'll ever just have too many dishes around your desk? I cleaned up most of them. Oh, I know. All right, drawing glove activated. Let's see. Okay. File open. Actually, no, this is going to be a file new situation. File new. Okay. Doing that, and then we're doing that, and then we're doing... Wow, what an eyesore that is. And then we're doing this, and we're doing... Oh gosh. And then we're doing this. Oh my gosh. I gotta zoom out. Like this. There. Alright, now I'll toggle it on. Square. Big friggin' squares. Everybody hydrate. Hello, tracking. You don't have to freak out that much just because I drank water. Come on. Give this a real W. I'm so embarrassed. I choked on my water already. No. Oh my heavens. Today is not my day, but like it doesn't have to be, you know? We can just like exist, and that's like totally acceptable. It's okay to just exist. In case anybody hasn't told you that today, it's okay to exist. We want Vicky, yes we do. We want Vicky, give us an uwu. Uwu! Uwu's in chat. Uwu. Yeah. Give another... Whoops, that's the wrong button. I don't know what that does in Photoshop. Ayo. Let's get a strong... Oops, not that one. A strong blue. And I'm just gonna do some like sketch warm-ups because I'm like, I can just feel in my soul that I'm like super rusty. Where's my favorite brush? It's this one. It needs to be a lot smaller. Oh, that needs to be a lot lower of an opacity. Oh, you can barely see that. Alright, I'm gonna tone this layer down. Just a smidge. Anyway, lots of medical stuff. I'm very tired. Oh, you know what I forgot to put on my head? Ibuprofen. Hold up. It's very important. Props. Where's ibuprofen? There it is. Boom. This is very important to my culture. What you up to? Hi! Really not much. Having no brain cells at all. And I'm just kind of like doing some sketch warm-ups first before I like do anything real, because like last week when I was like trying to do like more of my owl house drawings and stuff, that went poorly. Like I was like trying to draw Rain Whispers and it just like was not coming to me. I'm like, I don't like the anatomy, I don't like the pose, I can't think of what I want, and I still can't think of what I want. So what I drew last week was Hootie, and I'm like, that works because Hootie was gonna be a button anyway, and now Hootie's like basically done. And so there's that. But yeah, I'm thinking to myself and I'm like, I still don't know. I still don't know how I would draw Rain. I'm like, oops. So I'm just kind of like trying to do some warm-up sketches to see if I can like get back into my groove. Oh man, I draw my ladies thick now. Wow. Damn, she thick. I'm trying to draw a specific character too, who's definitely not this thick. I'm trying to draw an anime character right now. Because I've been watching a couple of new animes, which is not a thing I normally do. Because I'm like an old fart. I'm like, yeah, I like 90s and early 2000s anime. So I'm going to be like, you know, your Sailor Moon. I'm going to be like your Fruits Basket, you know, stuff like that. And I'm just like, the newest anime I like is Madoka Magica, which is like 2011, I think. So now that's over 10 years old. Oh gosh. Disgusting. But yeah, I've been watching some newer anime where I'm like, you know what? That actually sounds appealing to me. So you guys get to make a guess what character I'm drawing based on that prompt. It's a newer anime. And I'm over halfway through the series. I assume it's one season. Like, I don't know if it's gonna have another season. Again, no spoilers or anything, but we can like passively talk about it. Multitasking and popping in and out. Oh yeah, I mean, I've got Spirit City on, which is definitely an encouragement for like co-working. Like most people who are playing Spirit City on Twitch have like co-working as one of their tags. Is to be like, oh, well, I'm drawing and you can be drawing. I'm knitting and you can be knitting. It's just kind of like we vibe together and we do stuff together. I love how thick I drew this thigh, but I'm gonna have to fix it because the character, this is an anime character. They're not gonna have thick thighs like me. Whoops, that's completely the wrong brush. So let's really tone this down. Alas. Like, I'll draw thick characters on my own time. I have plenty of OCs that have some good squish on them. Let's see. Probably a bit more over here. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looks a lot more accurate now. But I'm still gonna have tummy, because I don't care who you are. It's a pet peeve of mine for when they're like, here's the lady, and they just have like this going on, and like this. I hate that. What I say is no. No, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Human beings are gonna have tummies. Give them tummies. Give them tummies. Let your characters, you know, have oxygen. I think that's pretty dope. And also to be like, oh, but if they have a tummy that's not beautiful. Shut up. Shut up. Tummies are beautiful. God. I have opinions. But also my opinions are right, so, huh. Okay, I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna shrink it a bit. Tum tum ooh woo. Frick yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Eh. And this whole arm was a disaster. I've just gotten more used to like drawing, not necessarily like plus size characters all the time, because I don't think I'm super good at it yet, but just more like average body types, just kind of more normal builds. Making characters look, you know, more like human beings rather than dolls. Because I've just really gotten more into like cartooning in my art career. And I just prefer like the naturalism. I'm just like, it's beautiful and because it's natural. And like, anime is just kind of this world that teaches you otherwise. Tries to teach you like everything has to be a beautiful doll all the time, and I'm like, that's fine for like, you know, the occasional illustration and stuff. It's like, oh, here's an illustration, here's like a mermaid, here's like, you know, this woman in space. Like, that's all fine for like that type of thing, to have like, this is a beautiful doll, this is meant to evoke a mood. But like, if you're creating characters, making them perfect dolls, like, I'm not saying you can't make a perfect doll. I'm not saying you can't do anything you want to do. Like, do whatever you want to do. But for me, I'm like, I will make a character like a perfect doll if it makes sense for that specific character. But I'm not going to be doing that with every single character. Like, if they all look the same. Like, that's kind of one of the things that like really changed me as an artist, was like, I'm an anime kid, and this is the way I was kind of taught to draw, with, you know, with the caveat that I was self-taught, because of course I was. But just kind of the, you know, everything looks the same, and I got bored of it. Like, same face syndrome, same body type syndrome. I got bored of it, and I started exploring cartooning, and I fell in love with it. And then the cartooning studies made my anime stuff look better. So, you know, just, you know, don't let yourself be locked into one thing. Try different things. And you will be surprised what you will accidentally really enjoy doing. Remember that a lot of anime features teenagers, and they're generally a lot slimmer because they're not finished. That is... You mean even the people I play Among Us with, usually? Like, friggin' teenagers? Like, usually in Among Us, I'm used to people coming in and being like, I'm 9. But, like, today I had somebody being like, I'm 16. Like, with the same proudness that a 9-year-old would have. And I'm like, really now? Still really, really proud of that number thing you got going on, okay? It's like, good for you, I guess, kid. And yeah, sorry, you're a kid. You're an unfinished adult. But at least I trust you to play Among Us better than the 9-year-olds, because oh my gosh, they can't. Like, okay, so first of all, excellent that Among Us has options for what type of lobby you want. As in, like, you can choose between beginner, casual, serious, or expert. Like, those are the tiers, which is freaking excellent. So I set mine to just serious or expert. And doing so has increased the likelihood, somehow, that I will be playing with adults who have kids of their own. Like, legit, so many... I've played with so many people that are like, BRB, I need to go take care of my kid. They were supposed to be in bed and they woke up and they're crying for their bottle. I gotta go get them BRB. Or, you know, just stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my gosh, playing with actual adults? Like, it's not as uncommon to find people my own age playing Among Us when I set it to, like, serious or expert for the lobby types. I'm like, oh, is this where you guys have been? Good. Because... part of it, like, it's not like I'm looking for the adults. I'm just looking for people who know how to play the gosh dang game, because I've been playing it for so long, and I'm so tired of holding people's hands. Like, constantly we're on, like, you know, the fungal, and then people are talking about MMU, and, you know, the general courtesy you should be doing with MMU, and then people are like, what's MMU? And I'm like, it stands for mushroom mix-up. Try to keep up. It's something specific to this map. It's like, if you haven't played the map before, okay, but, like, also you're in a serious and or expert lobby. I suppose there is a possibility, I don't super know how it works. I think there's a possibility that when you create a lobby, like, you can set it to more than one filter. And I think there's some people that set it to all 4 filters, which is why we still occasionally get, like, 9-year-olds that are, like, level 3. On Among Us, and that's super annoying. I really like that the Teen Titans cartoon actually gave their characters teenage body types. The comics have superhero body types. Yeah. That's... I mean, yeah, Teen Titans had a lot of interesting development with its art direction in general, where they kind of wanted to have, like... You know, back in my day, we called it imite. It's like imitation anime is what we used to call it. So things like Teen Titans or Ben 10, some people would even use that to refer to Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's a few others. Totally Spies was technically an imite. Like, it was just kind of in that zone. It's kind of weird. But, yeah, like, they just had a lot of interesting decisions for the art direction for the 2003 Teen Titans show. And I really appreciate it because it looks... It stands out. It stands out on its own. It's its own thing. And I just appreciate it because I'm like, it's just get your own art style. It's not that complicated, guys. Oh, this is muddy as frick, dude. Ugh. Even my warm-up sketch is still, like, so... Alright, I need to quit beating myself up about it. It's a warm-up sketch. I'm just trying to get into my groove at the moment. Alright, we have our first hint. We have our first hint what this character could be. So, who are you drawing again? Exactly, you guys get to guess. The hint is it's a newer anime. And I've been watching it. Oh, yeah, I just drew the first hint here. Free Ren! Yay! So I am over halfway through Free Ren. And yeah, like, for the most part, it has, like, really chill, down-to-earth vibes. It did have, like, that one arc so far where, like, there's a lot of demon killing that they had to do, and there was just, like, blood everywhere. And, like, that got, like, slightly outside of the usual tone, but, like... But then, like, quickly dipped back into its usual tone of, like, this is just kind of a slice of life fantasy adventuring party that are just learning how to be friends and learning how to, you know, be roommates essentially as they travel across the land. And it's just really chill and wholesome, and I diagnose Freyren with the Autism Creature. This is my quick doodle. There's my quick La Creatura. Yoper. Okay, so because I was thinking of the La Creatura, the autism dog. It has many names. It's also called the TBH creature. Not really sure why, which is like, to be honest. Well, okay, I kind of know why, because I looked up the origin. Like, whoever made this original doodle of this like little dog thing, this creature, just said TBH. Like TBH, my current mood, you know, something like that. So some people call it the TBH creature, some people call it autism creature, some people call it autism dog. When I first encountered it, everybody was calling it La Creatura, and now nobody calls it that anymore. Anyway, goes by many names. So low-key, kind of thinking about making a bunch of buttons. That's my own drawing of La Creatura as a base, and then drawing different features on top to imply a character. So for example, just now I drew Free Ren. Like, what if I were to make a bunch of button designs that's just this over and over again, and its characters we headcanon as autistic? So I would have Free Ren, obviously. I would have Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. I would have maybe Zuko. I would have Gus from the Owl House. Just any characters that we had canon as having autism, just draw them as the autism creature and then just make those as button designs. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking about it right now. Hi, Cammy. Slapping on my 3D. Oh, are you playing Ace Attorney right now? Hey, yo. Everybody hydrate. Num 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 num. Water good. Yeah. Anyway, so that was a really long, weird rant. And if you missed it, too bad. No, I was just really obsessed with fanfic / playthroughs. Oh, okay. Let's get that fan fiction going on. That would be so easy and so goated. Do you think I should? Like, do you... You did this to me? Well, okay. Then you can blame James, because James did it to me first. James is like, you should play Ace Attorney, and I'm like, okay. Frick. I have to my Photoshop. I have to fix it. Oh, the Photoshop layout is so fragile. I do not like this thing. Okay, about right there. And then this can go here. That's probably good. I personally think you should lean into humor art. I know, I'm probably really good at it. I think the creature buttons are cute. Yeah, I'm like, it's like, I was thinking about like yesterday, and I'm like, would that be a stupid idea, or would people love it? Just all your favorite characters that we personally headcanon or diagnose, if you want to get like hard about it, as posts on buttons. I know. I'm like, so I'm just kind of like gauging. I'm like, would people love that, or would people hate that? I don't know. I'm just kind of gauging here. But yeah, I'm like trying to finish my Owl House button set, and then actually I think here on Isn't Bad Fire Dads one of the ones that sell well? Humor engages people. True. I've sold a few copies of it, but I haven't been going to very many conventions since making it. Evil Donut, case in point. Evil Donut. You know what? I wonder if I can find Evil Donut. Hang on. I'm going to see if I can find Evil Donut to demonstrate our point. That's Evil Donut. Images. I'm not getting what I thought I was going to get. How come it's not coming up? Where's Evil Donut? Google, help me. Because it's a Tom Preston comic, right? Like I searched Tom Preston with it and it's not coming up. I'll turn on my display for this. It is exactly like this much. Like normally you can scroll down. You see this wiggling? This is me trying to scroll. This is all Google gives me for my search. That is ridiculous. It's not on here. Okay, I'll try Andrew Dobson next. So let me try that, because I was trying to remember what his real name was, which still like weirds me out, because I'm like, why is your screen name sound exactly like a normal person's name? What a weird choice. Okay, I'm looking. I'm gonna be so sad if I can't find Evil Donut. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Again, the search results is like one teeny tiny page, which Google never does. Google usually gives me like infinite scroll when I search for images, and I'm just not getting it. Where's Evil Donut? Yeah, Tom Preston is his Star Trek Sona. I know. And then at some point he switched it to like a blue Care Bear. Like just a grumpy bear, like cartoon bear. It's very cute. He changed it to that at some point. It's seriously not here. Google is seriously not giving me Evil Donut. I guess I'll have to explain it then, which is the boring option. But Tom Preston made a comic about, like, I'm pretty sure he made a comic about it, right? At the very least, he posted the drawing of his Evil Donut. Anyway, he talked about, like, here's a drawing I did. It took me 15 hours of painstaking thought and effort and composition and design, and then this art piece got like no views. Like nobody liked it, nobody commented on it, nobody favorited it, who cares? And then he drew an Evil Donut. Just imagine like a mustache twirling villain, but it's a donut with sprinkles. He's like, I drew this in 15 minutes. All the views, all the faves, all the comments. That was the whole point. And that right there perfectly illustrates what it's like to be a creator of any kind. If you're an artist, if you're a musician, if you're a video content creator, doesn't matter. That's what it's like. It's all the same. He got a lot of hate, and to this day, I still don't understand why. Yeah, me neither. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, I suppose it's possible he deleted it because, like, you know, he got really bullied online and stuff. So it doesn't surprise me if he deleted a lot of stuff, but like Evil Donut was not controversial. Everyone agreed with it. Like, if you are a creator of any kind, that's it. That's the experience. BRB. Okay. I'm so sad I can't find Evil Donut. This is a sad, sad day. Oh my gosh. But TLDR make funny, teehee funny art. And that's honestly what I ought to be doing, is focusing on that. It's hard to draw hands that are a detailed part of the body when I'm using such a thick brush. Also, gotta say, I love Free Ren's design. I love that she's not, like, over-sexualized, and, like, neither is anybody else in the series. Like, there's a couple of, like, anime, like, comments here and there, but it's really, really subtle. It doesn't have too much, like, of the annoying anime-isms that you see all the time, which is so friggin' refreshing. And it's like, let the character just be a character. Just let her be a person. I was about to say let her be a human, but no, she's an elf, and that's like the whole plot. And yeah, if you're not familiar with Free Ren, imagine like a D&D elf, because that's what it is. Is a D&D elf functionally. Like, it's a party of adventuring heroes going across the land to defeat a demon king and stuff. And Free Ren is the elf of the party, the elf mage. And because she's an elf, she lives a really, really long time, like a really long time. And so she just doesn't regard time as important as other people do, like humans would. She just doesn't like value people's time. She doesn't like value time. She takes her time with everything. She's really slow and doesn't like seem to mind. She just kind of leisures around. And then before she knows it, like her adventuring party, like they succeeded. They defeat the Demon King. Like, this is all like the first episode, by the way. This is all like the premise of like, you know, this is an adventuring party after they've already defeated the big bad evil guy. And they're like retired heroes and stuff. And Freeran is this elf that like, before she knows it, she blinks and all of her friends are like really elderly now and don't have much time left in this world. And like one by one, like she sees as they pass away, because, you know, they're just fragile little humans with like a sub-century life expectancy. And she's like, and then she gets really sad. She's like, I didn't get the time to know these people. I didn't know my friends as well as I thought I did. I didn't take the time to get to know them. And so with her next adventuring party, she works a lot harder to create the friendships that she wished she made with her original party. She's still like not great at it. She's still not great at like taking time seriously. She's still not great at understanding other people's feelings, but she's putting a lot more work into it because she wants to understand her friends. She wants to understand the people around her. She wants to understand humanity. And like, that's a really interesting take because, yeah, that's a thing I think about with like, if you're playing an elf in D&D, is like, how do you role play as this character who's lived for so long and perceives time differently? How do you do that? And they portrayed it. I think they portray it very well. Just here's this character that, you know, perceives time differently and lives their life differently just because they lived for so long. And like, that's really interesting to me. TBH. Just like, should I get started? Should I just, you know what? I might just do TBH Creature today and call it good. Hydration Nation. Okay, image size. Percent 100. I'd like this a lot bigger to work with. Thank you. It's going to be a lot easier to find it.
Would like all test subjects to partake in the hydration fluid.
Sip. Hydrate.
A researcher in chat has requested that you stretch your body. So for science, test subject Vicky Violet will now demonstrate.
Oh, there was a crunch in that one. Oh, that one popped loudly. Held up. Oh, okay. All right, I got it. It's like, yeah, again, last week I went to my first chiropractor, and I'm trying to make sure I'm taking care of my neck more, because, that was a doozy to not be able to move my neck. To not be able to move my neck and then be limited on a lot of things like, I don't want to play VR right now, because in VR, your camera is your head. You have to be able to turn your head around and around because your head is the camera. And I'm like, oops. And then the other thing I couldn't really do was ride my bike because I need to be able to turn my head to look at traffic because safety is pretty dope. And I'm like, I'm going to wait until my neck gets better before I'm doing any of that. So I did a bike the other day. And I got into it a little bit. I'm like, hey, I need to get back into this and get a little bit of my exercise in. Just being really like cautious and not overdoing it. I'm gonna turn up my opacity a bit. Anyway, the first time I heard about free Ren was from some Japanese people. because in VR chat I go to like the English-Japanese exchange world a lot, and I'm always like, you know, what kind of anime do you like? Because I don't know why this is. So in America, people are attached to the same anime for like way too long. Like Naruto as an example, like people even to this day will not shut up about Naruto, but people in Japan, like, they move on. They seek new stuff and they don't care about the older stuff anymore. Like, they don't care about Naruto. And yeah, so they actually like move on. So yeah, I ask Japanese people online, like, hey, what kind of anime do you like? And every single one says Free Ren. And I'm like, all right, what's that? So I was definitely prompted to check it out for that reason. But actually the first time I saw Free Ren, like an image of what she looks like, I thought it was somebody's OC because I was watching one of my art senpais here on Twitch drawing, and she was doing a piece for Aki's reference. That's going to be Fua. You know what? I'm just going to give a shout out to Fua because she's an insanely talented artist. Fua. There we go. She's an insanely talented artist, and she has the cutest VTuber I've ever seen in my life. Like, no one else comes close. She is the squishiest, cartooniest, ooh-wooiest, sparkliest frog. That's like the model she's been using for a while. It's so effing adorable. Hi, Z.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Obama?
Obama.
Soda! Meow. Meow. Meow.
Just like that. I don't know. This is a warm-up drawing.
Hello, Mr. Obama. Please save me. I'll do anything.
Just got back from picking my BIL up from airport, and I am kind of wiped. I had to think about it for a moment. I'm like, that's something I see from Reddit. Brother-in-law. Reddit teaches me some specific acronyms sometimes. There's people, like, you know, just have a lot of acronyms they use on Reddit, especially in, like, Am I the A-hole and stuff like that. Too many words to type, brother-in-law. So you didn't even type brother-in-law, you put bro-in-law. And that makes it sound more like, what's up, bro-in-law? Yeah. I'm doing my warm-up sketch because I've kind of been in an art funk and I feel like I can't draw right now. I've been personally misspelled tired. Oh, tired. Tired. Let's see. And I'm also drawing Free Ren from memory. I am not using any references. I think she has like this high collar. And then she's got like some kind of buckle here. I just don't remember. BRB. Okay. Does she have a buckle? Or is it just kind of like the collar part stops? And then frick. Okay, we're gonna this is taking a bit more thought now because I have to because like a human figure I've drawn a million times, but like, so I can like draw that from memory and not too much concentration goes into that. But I'm like, oh, well now I'm like trying to like remember how her outfit looks. She's got this beautiful cloak action. Little capelet action. it's so freaking cute. Her design is so cute. And then she's got like a belt, I think. And then like a skirt. I don't know. Long for capes to be fashionable. I know. So like the thing with like capes and cloaks is they were a thing because it was a necessity for like survival and stuff like that. And because the technology of clothing has gotten better, we don't need it anymore. But just because we don't need it doesn't mean we shouldn't have it, you know? I would freaking love for cloaks to come back just because. But, you know, if you start wearing cloaks in public, people are going to think you're a weirdo, which I am. But I also don't want elderly people to call the cops on me because I got better things to do with my time. Does that make sense? Because some people just really freak out over the dumbest things. I don't know. I'm just... feel like somebody is judging me harshly for how I'm drawing this, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Please, sir, have mercy. So they are easy to access. I desire socially acceptable blankets. Ooh. Blanket action. To wear. Yeah. It's just a shame we don't need them anymore. I've born in the wrong generation, am I right? No, I think I made her a little too tall, but whatever. Because free run is pretty short. That's one of the little things I enjoy. Is like, you know, she's like 1,000 years old or something like that, but like, she's like still considered pretty young for an elf. So she's like really short. That inf mood, right? I'm an inf. And then I think Aki is a inf. I'm just a nerd, and I gotta be nerdy about really mundane, dumb things that don't matter all that much, like personality tests. Let's see. Does she have a stripe on the top part too, or is it just the bottom of the little capelet? I think she has the stripe running up too. I think. Yeah, like that, I think. And then one of my favorite things about her design is under the capelet is just these black and white stripes. And that's such a unusual design choice. But it's like subtle because it's like hidden under like, you know, this flowing fabric. But like, just the way it offsets the color palette is really nice. To put like a little bit more black in there because her leggings are black. And like, girl that wears leggings, a girl after my own heart. So cute. Yo, hi Beast. You know, just kind of vibing. I don't have much of a brain today at all, but I'm like, it's just drawing. It doesn't take that much concentration out of me. Oh my gosh!
It's been almost 2 years since you got affiliate.
Really? No way. It can't have been that long, right? Hold on. Let me just type anything and then hover over my own badge. 1.5 year subscriber. Wow. Wow, it's been a while. Oh my gosh. Also, thank you, babe. Yeah. 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 Wow. This is my warm-up drawing. I was your very first sub. Yeah, I know. You know, you're so nice to me. Okay, how do I want to... I'm trying to depict gravity happening here. Gravity pulling down the sleeve. There we go. And that's pretty much it. I'm trying to think, is there any major details on her I'm missing? I have to think about this. You know what? I think she has a little break in her collar. I don't remember if her collar has any stripes on it. I was vexed with you? What happened? I'm curious now. Huh. Just adjusting something. There we go. Everybody hydrate. She says she's an Ace Attorney. Hell, I haven't fixated on something like this in ages. Oh yeah, me too, huh? Well, he's been playing Apollo Justice, which I really don't know much about. I cannot control my brain. Oh, that's my warm-up. I'll go over here and make it a bit bigger. There you go. No, there's my warm-up doodle. Apollo Justice is a part of Ace Attorney. Yeah. So, because I really feel like La Creatura at the moment, I think it's time for La Creatura, which I'm trying to decide if I should use a reference for. Like, that's kind of ridiculous, but should I use a reference for La Creatura or just completely go from memory and then like call that good? I might have to do that. Apollo is the character I've koala'd into hardest, so I'm blaming you. La Creatura spawns from your heart. Oh, sweet. Okay, so James, what I was saying earlier is, what if, as a bunch of button designs, I draw La Creatura and put different accessories on them to imply different characters, like what I did with Free Run here? What if I just make a bunch of button designs that's just La Creatura, but different characters that people headcanon as autistic? Aki approves. So I would do like probably Free Run. I want to finish the series before like I make an official decision to make a Free Run, but I would definitely do Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon, maybe Zuko, Gus from the Owl House. I'm trying to think of more characters that are like famously considered autistic. Do one from memories and do one from reference to compare. Yo, like pop figures, but good. Vinyl pop figures are like an absolute sin. Like, but let me tell you, my wallet is thankful that vinyl Funko Pop figures are ugly. They are hideous. All right, I'm gonna go back to this screen so it's a little prettier while I I'm going to go just as an experiment. I'm gonna go to my meme blog, Tumblr. There we go. So that's the meme blog. I'm gonna go to my meme blog and just go to my. Actually, let's start with La Creatura. Just to see like some of the things that come up. La Creatura. Goodbye. This freaking thing. Oh. When they look at you like this. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese. Oh yeah, someone has some really cursed buttons here. So I got a button maker. So they got their own button maker and made some really cursed buttons, and they just... Oh. There's some amazing ones here. Okay, always remember Zuko is autistic. I will remember. I will remember. All right, hang on. Let me bring this up for a little bit of context so people know why we keep bringing up Zuko. Let's see. Don't worry, I just have other amazing things happening on my blog here. If you want to see it all, you gotta go to my meme blog. You gotta. Am I gonna find it? Okay, hang on. I want to look at this one. I'd have whooped Katara's butt if it weren't for my mental breakdown. She didn't even bloodbend you. Blood what? Oh, wouldn't that have been amazing? All right, can I find it? Can I find it? Okay, it's not that one. I was just double checking. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. But like, it was a really long time ago that I would have reblogged it, so... Laos? I'm trying to remember what Laos means already. Like, that was in my recent brainage, and now I already forget. I already forget what that means. Hang on, this art is dope. I'm gonna give it one more page. Hopefully I can find it. Oh, it's so tempting to read all of these text posts. I'm addicted to that template. Okay, one more page, one more page. That was it. My brain kept supplying Latios, which I think is a Pokemon. Oh yeah, Latios is a Pokemon. There it is, we found it! I knew if I just gave it one more page. Okay, so this is just a long post somebody made theorizing about Zuko and exploring his character and his mannerisms and his behavior and his interactions with other people, and just coming to the conclusion, like, you know, he just has a lot of symptoms that, or behaviors that overlap with autism, so we can like maybe assume maybe he has it. You know, maybe we can headcanon this very beloved character and, you know, have this other thing that we can like relate to about him. You know, here's like some bullet points. Oh yeah, I like this bullet point. Zuko takes Iroh's metaphors literally. I'm just gonna read these bullet points real quick. He repeats Iroh's metaphors without understanding them, and they come across differently. It took him a minute to realize when Aang insulted him because the insult was dressed up like a compliment. Hey, that was actually pretty smart of you. Zuko's first reaction is to smile proudly at the praise. The scene when Aang wants to sit by Katara because he likes her, and Zuko is all, I don't get it, what's the big deal, just sit next to me. He saved Iroh's smelly sandal when he was separated from him. He has a special interest in Dao swords. An accurate self-image. In his imagination, he pictures himself without his scar. He replays memories in his head of times when he thinks he may have said the wrong thing. Oh, that's a big one for me. He has meltdowns when things don't go as he plans. He sometimes messes up jokes when he's trying to be funny. He paces back and forth a lot, perhaps as a way to stim. In conclusion, Zuko is autistic AF. I rest my case. Okay, so... link that blog in the chat. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Okay, I need to... Wait, the blog or the page? Because I already typed !Tumblr. So that links to both my Tumblr pages. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Okay, so for those interested, here is the post. Okay, so here's why Beastbird and I keep bringing this up. I think it was Aki that DM'd it originally. I'm trying to remember who did what. Zuko's my autistic baby boy. Yeah, let's effing go. Okay, so we found this post. We were like, oh yeah, that's super interesting. I like this. I like the analysis, you know, just exploring Zuko's character, and you know, this is just kind of a fun thing we do online, is we speculate, like, is this character autistic? Do they have ADHD? You know, do they have PTSD? Do they have bipolar? You know, just trying to like look at these characters that are really well written and, you know, come to some conclusion that like maybe they have these traits that we relate to, you know, all that stuff, all that good jazz. So this really good post. And then Aki linked it to James, linked it to Beastbird. Just no context, just sent it. So he opens up the link and the entire post, so all of this does not load for him. He opens up a link and just in big letters, it just says Zuko is autistic. Like it broke for him. It was like, hey, I have this really cool thing. Let me just drop this in your DMs and just open it up. Zuko is autistic. And that had us howling for so long because we have no idea why it broke. The link just broke and just gave the title of the post without giving the rest of the post. So it just kind of had this like incorrect vibe. It's something about the way my blog is coded. It breaks some posts. Yeah, I think you just need to like erase all the coding for your blog and then start over from scratch, because yeah, the coding is effed up. But yeah, so it friggin' broke. So it's like, hey, I have this really cool thing to send you. Because, like, yeah, it is sincere. Sincerely, this is a really cool post. So it's like, hey, I have this really cool thing to send you. And then you open it up and it just, in big letters, Zuko is autistic. So that's why, like, we're obsessed with this. There's your context. But yes, I thought it was a Zuko insult at first. Yeah, exactly. Just by itself, no other context. It just kind of sounded like a crap post. It was so funny. Anyway, so that's why Zuko is like a big character on our radar for like calling out characters that people headcanon. I know a lot of others that people have headcanoned as well. Like obviously I'm mentioning Gus from Owl House a lot. Some people say the same thing for Hunter. But definitely like Gus, I think, is going to be your biggest autistic representation in Owl House. A little bit of Hunter there, here and there. I think he has symptoms that overlap, but I don't think he's as strong a case as Gus is. Gus is just like written with it all over the place. Other characters people have headcanoned, both Papyrus and Sans from Undertale. Yeah, Hunter is just more of a trauma victim. He's just clearly like, this is a kid that's been abused his entire life and probably has some semblance of PTSD, and yuck. That's what I gotta say on that. Big yuck. Yeah, and then Luce herself, definitely like ADHD baby. No doubt. Luce has ADHD. You know, just characters we headcanon as things. So Sans and Papyrus are an interesting case that I think, I'm the only one I know who has taken the time to suggest Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. I don't know anyone else who's brought that one up, but I'm like, isn't it obvious? Like everything about him just screams like this kid is on the spectrum. And I don't know why anybody else has like brought that up. Good lord, the way Hunter is written is so authentic, it's scary. Yeah, like the way he like flinches at everything. He flinches every time Belos moves. He flinches when like people he's not familiar with move, because he's afraid other people he's not familiar with might be similar to Belos. He just flinches at like every sudden movement. My poor baby. I want to hug him. I see it's got an ad break. Don't worry. I see that. I'm going to look up. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. No, I have another tab for that. Okay, back to my. All right, I'll wait till the ad break finishes for me to look at that. I love asbestos. Whoever this person is, I want to be their friend. All right, remember Spore? I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Remember Spore? Why do its eyes get bigger? Oh yeah, this is just a post about Link and Zelda from Breath of the Wild. They're like the two polar opposite types of autism, where one is like hyperfixated on a thing and just like info dumps, and the other one is like delightfully listening. You know what? Breath of the Wild Link might be a good candidate, actually. One of his fondest memories is brutal wilderness training because it was one of the few times he was safely alone. My heart! How could you do this to me, Hunter, my boy? No. And yet he has a really strong mask, both literally and metaphorically, that he puts on as the Golden Guard. Making Abed. Oh, you're right, Abed. Okay, hang on. I need to be writing these down. Okay, hold up. Clearly we're at the point where I need to start like writing down the characters in question. I also want to do like a full community cast button set. It's gonna be a while before I get to that one because I have so many other characters, but like, okay, Zuko. Hiccup. I'm already forgetting. Thank you. Gus. Obviously Freeren, because that's the one I joked about at first. But I'm not going to confirm this one until I finish the series. But that's probably going to be a good one. Abed. Who am I missing? I'm just scrolling through the chat to be like, was there somebody super obvious I missed? Okay, I think I got all the main ones here. Just making sure I write those down. Lilo? Oh, you're so right. Lilo from Lilo and Stitch. If you don't watch the channel Cinema Therapy, please go do yourself a favor. They have a really good episode on Lilo and Stitch, and definitely talking the whole time about how Lilo is like, she's got all the bullet points, dude. The way she like doesn't make friends, the way she would rather like talk to a doll. Yeah, Lilo is like super like neurodivergent, no doubt. I have no doubt about that. Okay. Just double checking that. Okay. Oh, Doi Link. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild Link is a good candidate. I don't know if I will do it. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Entrapta. Okay, so Entrapta. Okay, Entrapta from the new She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. So the Netflix reboot. If you haven't seen that, and if you like a lot of the same stuff I do, like Owl House and Gravity Falls and, you know, Magical Girl stuff too, you're gonna like She-Ra. So definitely check out She-Ra if you guys haven't. So the first time I watched She-Ra and I was encountering the character Entrapta, I was really confused. And this is going to make me sound so insensitive, but I'm just going to be honest about it. When I was first watching the character Entrapta, I was just so confused because I'm like, this character doesn't make any sense. She doesn't behave like any human I know. This is not how a human behaves. Like, I was so confused because I was not at all looking at it through the lens of neurodivergency at all. Like, for some reason, that just didn't cross my mind. And then during the second watch through, I had that lens available where I could like interpret that. And I'm like, oh, that makes so, there's no way Entrapped is not autistic, dude. She is She's got that going on through and through. She's hyper fixated on her stuff. She doesn't pay attention to like the feelings or concerns of anyone around her. Not to say she's a bad person. She's just like, she just has her nose so deep in her work and her interests that like, yeah, just none of that. Just everything about her. It's like written all over her, dude. And I feel so freaking stupid for not seeing it the first time. But yes, thank you for reminding me of Entrapta. Like, absolutely peak. Gotta go, all of you. Thank you for tuning in, Cammy. Always love having you around. Always love having you guys around. Oh, hang on. This is my favorite La Creatura image. Reminder to take your meds. And the bottle says brain helpies. So this is a reminder. Take your meds, y'all. I don't take mine until 9, so I'm fine. But hydrate is good. Good. Do a hydrate. Everybody do a hydrate. I'm Googling lists of characters that people headcanon as autistic. Let's effing go, baby. Num num num. Drinking the water. Thing. Oh. What if we hyper-fixated together? JK, JK, unless... Oh yeah, I think the second one that people are drawing is kind of like an ADHD creature. Like people are just trying to make more creatures, which I think is fantastic. They're just stimming together. Society, autistic people just existing. Somebody did a beautiful redraw. It's true. Wow. Wow. Look at this creature. Look at this beautiful creature. See, what's this one? Oh yeah, so this one might be the original. It's some kid screaming about how excited they are about Cola and Fortnite. Also, they're German. Someone made a remix. I can't believe this kid yelled yippee. It really hits. Oh yeah, I have a beanie on my dashboard, but the reflection just kind of makes it look like the autism creature is standing in the near distance. It does. He's literally in my way. Bro, move. Also, OP, where can I get this hat? I would wear it every day. I want it so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, this one is the ADHD creature. It's just the I'm happy plays from internet ye old info dumping listening. Oh my gosh, the cookie, the little gingerbread cookie. I want to eat it. Oh, look at this baby. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry because look at this actual real life autism creature. Oh, so cute. I want a pet. Yeah, this friggin' cat again. Like really, really no thoughts, head empty. Oh, you know what? I just remembered another one because this post up here reminded me of another one. L. L from Death Note. Easily. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my goodness, she's so pretty. Oh, can't believe it's standing like that. Okay, SpongeBob, Pidge, Keith, Ariel, and Melody, Alice in Wonderland, Girl Duck from the new DuckTales, Morty, several MLP characters, true. Miss Marvel, Eddie, Star Butterfly, Milo Thatch, Luna Lovegood, Yomiko Reman. Okay, actually, Luna Lovegood, undoubtedly. Luna Love. Whoops. Love good. Definitely. Luna Lovegood is one of those characters that you read about and you're like, she is weird. Ed Double D. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one makes sense. Okay. All right. Aki, I know you're familiar with a lot of these. What's your opinion on this chart? On this autism mood board? I'm sorry, but she is literally a robot. I don't know if I would count she under my normal definitions, but the way she looks at you with no thoughts, I can see it. Also, Esper, one of my favorite Pokemon. I'll go ahead and add Esper. That's kind of a weird one. Now, robot girls are by default autistic. Dang it. You're right. Like Fee. Ooh. Esper. I don't know if it would be too weird to do like a Pokemon, although we just saw this Pichu image. Which apparently is like a screenshot. I don't know if I would actually do Fee. Tumblr. Oh my gosh, adopt me. Clears negative energy in any room. You effing bet it does. Pikachu. The Pichu is definitely giving you a big peepsy. Wow, these are unidentified effing things, not gonna lie. Oh, what a beautifully rendered yeah. The autism Pokemon, it's T-Beach. It has the ability Yippee, which makes it explode on the first turn. Yeah, they rendered it to like be the Pokemon art style. That's beautiful. Explose. Yeah, this would be my main. Definitely, this is my opener. Oh my gosh, look at them go. I have a little La Creatura avatar in VR chat. It's definitely not this one. It's a little different. I can tell. It's I don't know, it just looks different, but man, these guys hit different. Yippee! Yippee! Oh my gosh, that was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Effing chat headphone users. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Are you guys okay? F in chat, if you're not okay, Y in chat if you're okay. I'm gonna put an F for me. Also happy I'm getting evaluated for autism ADHD on Friday to me. Yeah, let's go! Yippee! Oh. As an autistic person, I do not identify with the Autism Creature meme. I am Autism Monstrosity, and I am Autism Beast. I am even in Autism Horror. They are BFFs, though. These are not mutually exclusive. Oh my gosh. I like Autism Monstrosity. That's also like a mood. Genetic experimentation to bring back an extinct species. Yeah, people just really love this thing. Oh my gosh. Autism offense. Autism defense. I'm gonna assume you guys put your respective things to mean why. So, oh my gosh. Breeding has gone far enough. You were mutilating them. Why does this post not even have 10k notes? I've seen it reposted to the point of blurriness on TikTok, Insta, and Pinterest. This is my new banner. Official autism flag IRL made by me. For real, Autism Creature is not mine. On bigness, obviously, I think is what they were trying to write. I'd make that my Discord banner if I had Nitro. Oh my gosh. Whatever that thing is on the far left, it has some serious negative vibes. Hold up. I'm gonna zoom into that. What do you think? What do you think of this thing? I'm gonna hydrate. Oh, dying. It stares. It knows. It remembers. Oh my gosh, it's so scary. It's so scary. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, and there's tons of like Among Us stuff with Autism Creature. Sorry, you were rude to me, so now you get no appointment. Aw, sad that an image got removed. Just... something things. I can't read that. That is unreadable. Oh, well, next page. Playdate. I want to be in this playroom right now. This looks so cozy, actually. Sometimes I just want to, like, throw away everything and have a kid core day. Just do kid things. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the volume before I play this one. Alright, I'm pausing that. That goes on for a minute and a half. That's eerie as frick, dude. Okay, here's every My Little Pony. Somebody else did. I kept waiting for someone else to do this and I haven't seen it yet, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Uploaded as individual PNGs for whatever purposes you might have for these. You know what? Hold up. Save image. Yeah. Yeah, pictures, dank memes, MLP, MLP, Autism, Twilight. We have something we can do with it right now. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. And we're gonna go add. We're gonna go pictures, dank memes, MLP. Ignore everything else I have going on. It's totally normal. Frick. And we get this one. And then we're okay, ibuprofen, you can go down here. That's fine. Ibuprofen can just chill down here. And then we're getting this. Oh, get on there. Get on there, sweetie. Settings. There we go. And then this one needs to also be like, boom. And there we go. And perfect. That's the autism talk breathing. I've returned. Everything's normal. Nothing weird has taken place. I like that some of Twilight's stripes have gotten spacey because they're close enough to my chroma key color. Yeah, she's got stars in her mane. I really like her mane. There you go. Okay, OP, you said I could use these for whatever purposes I want, and my purpose is slap it right on my head. It's perfect. After some extreme and somewhat unnecessary effort, I've successfully moved my wife's desk/PC into the office with mine. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Good job. Oh my gosh. I don't like that. Skull plus raised eyebrow emoji from Twitter from Emoji Mashup bot. I can see. Excellent. Looks at you with autistic eyes. Oh, that's the end of my La Creatura tag. Of the main six, who would you cast? Mine's definitely gonna go to Twilight, but like... Okay, let me think. So, Pinkie Pie is definitely like ADHD. And actually, I also diagnosed Pinkie Pie with like, manic depressive. Which... I'm not sure if it's the same thing as bipolar or not. I feel bad for like admitting that, but I'm like, I'm not sure if there's a difference, honestly. How did I not know you were married? That makes sense. And then Applejack is just kind of the normie that hangs around, if you ask me. She's too normal. Rainbow Dash is just lonely. I diagnose her with lonely. I diagnose her with tsundere. Let's see, I nominate hang on, the chat went by too fast. Okay, I nominate Fluttershy TBH as TBH creature. Anyway, yes, she has been having some troubles with feelings like she's bothering me when I'm on the computer, so we moved her desk into the office to help it feel more like a shared space and hopefully make it less awkward for her to approach it. Nice. Yeah, Fluttershy is autistic. Yeah, I'll give it to Fluttershy. She's she doesn't say yippee, she says yay. There, I said it. Someone was waiting for it. I know deep in my psyche I was waiting for it. But anyway, yeah, Z, like, your space that you're in matters a lot. And I don't know if anybody here is a MatPat fan, but he, on his Style Theory channel, has a really good episode on feng shui. And just, like, you know, actually adapting the methods of feng shui to see if it makes their workspace just better for concentration and mood. And yeah, there's basically the number one thing I got out of that for me personally is declutter. Like, that's the number one thing that helped them out, was to declutter. And I'm like, that makes perfect sense. For me, that's hard because every time I do declutter, my space gets cluttered again the next week. Just because I have a nasty habit of having, like, things around me that I always need. But yeah, I guess I need to organize myself a little bit better. Like, maybe have some drawers that are nearby. So if there's things that I really need, like, oh my gosh, I really need this thing. Like I have a lot of fidget toys. Because this is definitely neurodivergent talk stream, definitely. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I have a lot of fidget toys I keep around my desk, but, like, maybe I should have, like, a drawer for all of my fidget toys and, like, just rotate out which fidget toy I have on my desk at a time. Like, every couple of days, like, rotate it out with a different fidget toy. So I have a different one every once in a while. And, like, that's definitely something you should do with your pets too, by the way, is, like, have a storage for all your pets' toys and rotate out the toys. So, like, have toys header hidden and just a couple, like, one or two toys that are out for them to play with whenever they want. And then, like, every once in a while, like, every week, like, rotate out and give them different toys. It helps keep them engaged instead of having, like, all the toys out at the same time. Yeah, your cat's toys, your dog's toys, your bird's toys, like, whatever you got, like, rotate out their toys. Like, that'll be, like, definitely good for, like, engagement in their environment. And that goes for you too. And I mean, I assume so. Like, that's gonna go for me. I have, like, too many fidget toys around me. You know what? Let me take a picture of my new favorite one. And it's not, like, a fidget toy, but, like, I really like it. Let me actually put it down here so there's a bit of a better background. I gotta shake it around a bit. Shake it around. It's a shaker. It's an acrylic charm shaker. Get a picture of that. And then I'm gonna send that to just the Discord staff chat, but I'm gonna bring it up on stream so everybody can see it. Let's see, staff chat. Whoops, I did not mean to click that button. Touch screens were a mistake. Okay, just send that one. Just the one phone. Just the one. Chill out. Okay. And then I'm gonna toggle this off real quick. Okay, staff chat. Oh my god. Hey, Discord, you want to, like, chill for a sec? There we go. Yeah. And then, yeah. So, I bought this from an Inner Sloth booth from a convention I went to recently. And Inner Sloth, if you don't remember, is the developers of Among Us. So this is official Among Us merch. It is a shaker keychain where you shake it around and the little things inside just kind of, like, shake around. And it's so cute. It's just a little cosmic cube with beans and stars and pizza and one little Among Us bean. And the Among Us bean is wearing a little peach milk on their head. And it's really cute. I really like it. It's so colorful. It's so charming. It's so happy looking. It was a bit expensive, but I'm like, well, I want to buy some official Among Us merch one of these days because I actually still play Among Us and I've never had a shaker charm before. And I'm like, yeah, this one's really cute. I like this one a lot. So here's what it sounds like. Oh, here, there we go. There you go. There's some of my autistic shaking there. Okay, put my phone away. Boom. Anyway, so that's the newest little doodad I got. Okay, now I'm remembering what I need to... Okay, now we're gonna go to the autism tag. This is just a thing about like how in a book there's for autism spectrum disorder as a picture of like somebody's persona. And the context is the persona is the author's autistic daughter. Mad props, actually. It's not random. It's like, oh, well, my autistic daughter drew this, and this is what I decided to put in the book that I published about it. I'm like, hey, yo. Please be patient, I have autism. Oh, yeah. So there's this entire Tumblr page called Pokemon with Hats. So people just say a Pokemon and say what hat it should wear. Pokemon. I'm gonna go to my Pokemon tag real quick and just pull up some other examples. Well, we scroll past a lot of very questionable things on the way. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Driftblim with a sedge hat. Slaking with a trucker hat. And somebody photoshopped him in a truck. I know I reblogged more than that, right? I got... Oh, there we go. Fan Trump in a big old boot. Oh my gosh. By the way, I need this. If somebody's like, what should I get Vicky for her birthday? This. Right now. It's this. It just looks like Aaron, the meme of Aaron Hansen screaming more as M&Ms are being dumped into his gaping maw. It's exactly that. Oh my heavens. Let's see. Ampharos in a mining helmet. Oh gosh. Natu with the hat with a huge brim. There's so much unhinged stuff on here. Oh, Whooper with Lolita hairband, something really lacy and frilly, and they did both Whoopers. Oh, they're so cute. Mudsdale wearing this bad boy. Caution, wet floor. Gallade with a pumpkin head. Ooh, Mimikyu with a masquerade mask. Oh, he's got two. He's got one for his face and also his face. That's so cute. Please consider Whooper with a sweater. It's getting colder out there. And I like that they picked a picture of a sweater that like is clearly on a model with boobas. And like just very pronounced shoulders. Just doesn't work, but that's why I love it. Purloin with a witch's hat. Staraptor with a beanie that looks like it's from Hot Topic. Some real emo kid stuff. Houndoom with a little Santa hat on each horn. Quagsire with a fishing hat. Sunkern with a propeller hat. There's some oddly specific blogs on Tumblr. Definitely recommend this one. Oh yeah, they were like, but what if the propeller was just his little leaf? And so they photoshopped that version too. Okay, how do you... Oh no, how do you pronounce this Pokemon's name? Regieleki? Yeah. So the electric Reggie Pokemon with a flash cap. Larvesta with a Breton cap. Yeah, this definitely looks like something I would see in an anime. Just like this full design here. Definitely. Aww. Aww, it's a sun hat. That's so soft. Aw, Cinchino wearing a crown or tiara. Pancham with a snapback. I promise I'm almost done with these. Happy birthday to Mewtwo. Oh my gosh. Oh, with the shoes. Oh, these are all hideous. These are all thoroughly hideous. I think That's the end of that section. Yeah, that's the end of that section. Okay, I don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. Just kind of... Oh. Autism to autism communication. Oh, man. Me when I got the My Little Pony autism instead of the being good at math or science autism. That's me, you got it. Wow. Big kitties. All cats are fueled by autism in their own unique way. True. Brain helpies. Oh yeah! I forgot about this image. World's most autistic beast. Watch the Mod Pie episode. Here's my takeaway. And you're so right, OP. You're so right. Oh yeah, this is the autistic dog that really likes trains. I'm just kind of going through the autism tag now to be like, will this remind me of characters where I'm like, yes, absolutely, no doubt. That I want to add to my list. Oh my gosh, it's her again. Oh, I want her. I want her. She's so beautiful. Autism burnout Barbie. Girl, help. There's noises. Oh my gosh. Yippee. Autism engaged. I haven't seen that posted in a while. The mood board. Thumbs up for autism. I love autism engaged. It's really important to me. Trying to find ones that are about characters. I was an odd little autistic child. Well, yeah. To no one's surprise. Autism warrior fighting for my son. Noise canceling headphones. Thank you for saving my life. Follow for more relatable neurodivergent posts. Yes. A lot of hand holding. Don't forget Asperger. Oh yeah, this one. A little bit of yikes there. The good, the bad. This is some deep cuts here. Oh yeah, this one is really specific. Somebody just doing Disney princesses with like different like support dogs for various disabilities. That is an oddly specific thing to do an art set for, but go off. That's interesting. I'm sure those would be really good prints at a con. Whoa, what's this one say? Me fully vaccinated autistic son sent me this. When you're already autistic but get a vaccine anyway, level up. No. That's cursed. I mean, it's my fault. I reblogged it. Because obviously it gave me the big chuckle the first time. Anything with specific characters. Okay, well that's the end of my autism tag, so probably not. It's probably all good. All Gucci gumdrops. And we're gonna do a little snack break. It's snack time. I should probably get like a little snack break thing like my sister has. But I'm usually like, oh, I'm fine. I don't need to snack during stream. I need to snack right now. So everybody, make sure you do a hydrate. You know, whatever beverage you happen to have near. If you don't have a beverage near, go get one. It's not that complicated. Just go get one. Let's see. There it is.
A chat member would like all test subjects to partake in the hydration fluid. See.
Thank you, GLaDOS. I'm kind of thinking about changing the GLaDOS one to say, like, get drinked, idiot. I'm thinking about updating it. I'm not really sure yet. Snackitude. But I'm just gonna look at a couple other things in Spirit City. For example, I'm gonna change the lighting to evening. Get drinked, idiot would be amazing. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about changing it. It would just be a lot of work on my part. I might be needing that Autism Twilight in a couple of weeks. Oh, I love her. She's perfect. Activity. Let's go full room. Oh gosh. Is it the lighting that's reflecting off my character's drawing tablet? Hold up. If I go back to afternoon. Okay, evening. Morning. Night. Yeah, I'll probably keep it at night because as a creature of the night, I only like blue. I only like cool color palettes. The evening one is just so aggressively warm in my opinion, so I don't like looking at this one too much. And most of my evenings lately have been just very overcast. And so like, this just isn't an accurate depiction of what evening looks like to me. So nighttime it is. It is now night. It is dark outside. Not only is it dark outside, but there are 7 light bulbs out in my house. And I'm desperately waiting for my landlord to freaking do something about it because I can't. It's so annoying. Ow. Remember to pet your space cat. Yeah. Nom nom nom. I think I'm gonna do... That's not the one I was on, right? Pretty sure it was this one. And just some other settings I have. I'm gonna turn up the rain slightly. They are annoying, not normal light bulbs. Yeah. Like if they were normal light bulbs, I would just do it myself. I would just go out and buy my own light bulbs, but they're special light bulbs and special light fixtures. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me right now? What year was this stupid house built? Brought to you by somebody who grew up in a house that was built in 1910. And I could replace those light bulbs just fine. There's nothing complicated about those. Also remembering the other day I was listening to Fillion, and she was with 3 other VTubers and they were trying to get Monopoly started and they had the hardest darn time to get Monopoly started properly. Like they had so many tech issues and it was driving them crazy and it took so long. It took forever to get the game started. And then Fillion's like, how many VTubers does it take to screw in a light bulb? And I'm like, that question is going to be deep in my heart for a while. Thank you, Fillion. That is beautiful. Another hydrate. Nom nom nom. That was a really good cheese stick. I liked it. But now I'm going to take some bites out of my granola. That's a good one. On my way and listening. Cool. Cool beans. And I haven't yet gotten around to like looking up how to send an email or whatever to the developers of Spirit City. But I have a gazillion ideas, and also just a couple of quality of life improvements I would like to see. Of course, they're working on like all the things. But so good news with hair and skin is you can pick any color you want. Like they have some pre-colors, but then they have like, you know, you can select colors from just anything. But it's not a color, like it's a color picker, but not a color dropper. And what I mean by that is you can't put in a specific hex code. And my character has very specific colors. So I had to work really hard to eyeball the skin and hair as close as possible. It looks a little off now, but maybe that's because of the lighting. So let me turn the lighting back to like afternoon and then go back to wardrobe. I'm pretty sure I did it with afternoon lighting. Because again, like the lighting will mess it up too. So lighting, let's try morning and then back to wardrobe. Yeah, it's still like a little off. So hopefully they'll add like a hex code thing so I don't have to fuss with it, because I worked really hard to get it as close as possible and this is what I got, but I can tell it's still a little off, which bugs me because I have specific shades of these colors for a reason, but whatever. Lighting, nighttime. Yeah, that's my last bite for now. Nom nom nom. And yeah, let's go back to the desk. There we go. Whoop. Because now I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna probably about right there. And then we're gonna do our base sketch, and then I'll worry about making sure the resolution is high enough. Doing another hydrate. No thoughts, head empty. Just enjoying the chillness, the co-working nature of Spirit City. That's so stupid. Yeah. This is just the sketch and I'm being so picky about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then I'm just gonna draw it in my own way a little bit. And draw it wrong, apparently. Has a little bit of a cheek. Oh gosh. So stupid looking. See, it's not how I think it should look. Because I'm getting, like, the proportions wrong. Cheek is usually more horizontal, isn't it? I'm being so picky about this because this is going to be like the base. Okay, yeah, a little bit more like that. But I don't like... I know that's how the shines look, but like, I don't like it. Like, I mean, I'm weird and I always like the shines like over here. That's kind of like a consistency thing I have that's that's good. Is like, how do I describe this? It's not necessarily consistent lighting, but I always have a consistent placement of the eye highlights. I always put it on the top right. And that's something like just for like normal lighting, like assuming it's daytime and people are like outside or just indoors where it's well lit and stuff. Like, that's not something I'm going to put too much thought into, is like, oh, just normal basic lighting, like nothing interesting is happening here, sort of thing. But if I'm ever doing something with dynamic lighting, then yeah, I'm going to put a little bit more thought into, like, you know, something like shines, you know, where that's coming from. I am second guessing my life decisions. I'm going to take another swig of water as I sit here and think for a sec. It's more vertical. Wait. Okay, so like I could copy it exactly. I just don't know if that's a good idea because I feel like that would hurt like some artistic integrity. At least in the sense of like, you know, I don't want to be like tracing or whatever. Because I want it to like still be my art. So I have to like kind of like look at it and glance at it. It's a delicate balance. Hi, Pyro. Oh, he'll be back in a sec. Oh, hello. The flame pie. We got a flame pie. Trying to get that microphone to work. Are we getting it yet, Mr. Krabs?
Hello?
Hello! I hear you.
Alright.
Nice.
What's going on in here?
We had a long discussion about autism.
Oh, is it Autism Awareness Month?
I don't think it is. I just got on like a weird tangent about like Autism Creature, which is one of my favorite memes. And I was like, what if I did button designs that was like Autism Creature, but like different characters that people had canon as autistic? And so far it sounds like everyone is in favor of this idea. So I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. Autism Awareness Month just ended. Well, I say it just began. Because I said
also,
so.
I have two questions. One, I like how I don't know why, but it says ibuprofen on your shirt.
Yeah.
And then second of all, how'd you get that background? Did you make that?
Oh, let me toggle this off. Okay, so my background here, this is a game you can buy from Steam. It's called Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. And it's got tons of things. So it has a bunch of lo-fi music built in that is unique to the game, that they made for the game. So it's like music that's all... wow, my brain is crashing. Music that is YouTube and Twitch friendly. And then there's like lots of sounds, so like rain, fireplace, thunder, wind, birds tweeting, keyboard typing, just a bunch of different sounds. And then you can like customize your room.
You can customize your character too.
Yeah, and you can customize your character and
that's cool.
Yeah, the art style of this game is super cute. I love the style of the characters. It's adorable. I love it.
Yeah.
And then as you play the game, you collect spirits, which are like these little animals. And so the default I have, like, this is the default. This is Lenny. This is just kind of like your default, like, kind of shapeshifter spirit cat. And then, like, you can get different colors. Bless you. So, like, these are, like, normal cat colors. And then, of course, obviously I have the space one on. But there's a bunch of different spirits. Like, this is a dust bunny. This one is a hedge log.
A hedge log.
This is an early burb. This is moon paw. Little moon wolf cub. This is, I already forget what this is called, Goopy.
Like it's the Goopy from VR. He was the Goopy from VRC, except without the ears.
Yeah. This is called a Bolby. This is an ink bottle. I forget what this thing is called. I'll have to look at my spirit decks. This one is called a Trash Nuki. So it's like a tanuki that likes trash. So yeah, there's a bunch of different spirits. I've already unlocked all of them. These are all the spirits so far. Of course, they're gonna update with more later. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah. So when I saw this one, I was like, oh, let me guess. It's a bookworm, right? It's not called a bookworm. It's called a chapter pillar.
A chapter pillar. Okay.
It's so cute. They have like really cute puns for their names usually. This one is like a little ghost with like a sticky note on it, and it took me a while to understand the pun with the name. So it's a voodoo doll that's also a to-do list. So its name is Voo-to-do. Voo-to-do. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. But like, I had this out the other day, and my sister was staring at it. She's like, oh, I love that one. That's what's that called? Ghosted Note? And I'm like, excuse me, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. Hi, brother. Okay, and then this one over here, this blue one down here. When I first saw it, I was like, ooh, crab. Like, that's adorable. And then I saw what it really was, and I'm like, oh no, that's not a crab. Here it is.
Wait, that is a crab. What are you talking about?
It's a spider.
Oh, that's cute.
However, it's exceedingly adorable, and its name is Arachnit.
Oh,
and I actually love it. And I also love a lot of the colors it comes in. So it's got like the pink and this purple, and it's also got like this rainbow. So it's just this cute little crocheted spider with little button eyes. It's so cute. It's like unfair how cute it is.
Spider made from yarn.
Yeah. There's my Goopy. I have different colors for this one. It's a strawberry. It's got like staplers and an eraser, and yeah, it's just got like random stuff inside of it. It's very cute.
So what do you do in this game? Do you just...
Oh yeah. Like good question. Okay, other things. Okay, so I'm gonna toggle myself off briefly to like look at it a bit better. So this is kind of a concentration game for like productivity. So like you can go to activity. So I'm at my desk, so I'm like drawing, but I can also be like typing at a laptop, or I can be writing in a journal, or you can go to the bed where you're like browsing on a laptop, or you're relaxing. So this is fun for like, I'm taking a nap and I like having this in my background. Or you can go to your fireplace where you can be writing in a book, or you can be knitting, or you can be at your bay window where you can be reading, or you can be knitting. And it's completely adorable. And then of course it's got like music and sounds and just other things to like help you concentrate. And then you have your to-do list, which you can fill out. And then you have a habits thing where you write down your habits. You have a journal, so you can do some journaling, and then it's got like a stopwatch timer thing, so you can make sure you're not spending too much time on an activity. Like I want to be knitting for 30 minutes, so you set it to 30 minutes, and it will make a little noise when the 30 minutes is up, so you can go and do like something else. I usually use the timer to keep me on top of laundry, to like remind me to check laundry and rotate laundry. So I use the to-do list a lot, and I use the journal a lot, especially for the devs. So I have a whole journal section that is suggestions for the devs, and I have tons of ideas written down, as you can see. And that's what it's for.
If they can make it, if they can make this into a mobile game, this would be good for mobile instead of like just be walking around with having this out, you know.
Yes,
but
there's tons of people requesting a mobile release, and they're like
I can't.
Maybe.
Well, see, the thing is, if you have it on your computer, I can't really kind of see it. It's like something. This is like the type of game that you can take with you, you know. It's like because obviously you can put your own to-do list in it, so it's like, well, might as well have it on your phone so you can just keep going, you know? But I just don't see the point of it being a computer game, but it is really cool. Like, because, like, if there's a game where you can if there's, like, an app where you can put, like, actual things to do, or, like, you know those apps where you can put, like, things to do, and it'll give you, like, a little level up or something, you know, something like that. Like, that'd be good for like mobile, you know? Yeah,
definitely agree. Like, so there's tons of people requesting for it to be available on mobile, so they're working on it. But yeah, like as you start out, like you earn points by doing things like doing tasks or using a timer or just like being in the game. And over time you unlock the spirits one at a time, based on like the activities you're doing or the lighting you have or the types of sounds you're playing. Different combinations of different things will attract different types of spirits, and that's how you unlock them. And so it's just kind of like fun and exciting to unlock the spirits, but I've already unlocked all the spirits, so I don't have like that excitement anymore. I'm like, oh man. But I have all the spirits, and then like, you know, as you continue to play and just, you know, have the game open, just, you know, time, as well as like doing things, then you earn like more of the spirit credits, as they call it, where you can like buy more things. So I'm gonna go to wardrobe and go to spirit companion, and I'm gonna click on goopy and click on color, and this is where I can buy more colors. So I'm gonna buy this rainbow one. Boom. Because I had
goopy.
Rainbow goopy. So now I have a rainbow goopy, and it's called a goopy with like 2 eyes, so it's goopy. And,
so you can't rename it?
No, that's just like what the species is called. Like, you can certainly give it your own nickname, like not in game, but like you can personally be like, I want to call this Harold. I don't know. Like, you can do whatever you want. On that matter, bloop. But yeah, so it's like, oh, this is what the species is called. The only exception is going to be Lenny, where like Lenny isn't like a species. Lenny is this very specific character. This is the only one that like, because it's a specific character, this is the only one that has pronouns. It says he, they. It's like, and then they all like have their own descriptions. So it's like, this is Lenny, a shape-shifting cat spirit. Although, come to think of it, I don't know if they were originally a cat or if that's just their preferred form. I suppose I'll have to ask one of these days. You know, and it's like, they all just have little descriptions. Hang on, I gotta read the description for Chapter Pillar and Arachnid, because those are my top favorites. Chapter pillars are some of the best companions you could ever want for all those cozy sessions curling up with a good book. That's because their antennae glow with a gentle light that's perfect for illuminating the text, even in the darkest of nights and thunderstorms. Just be warned, because they are voracious and impatient readers themselves, they have a pesky habit of nudging people's hands to turn to the next page even if you're not caught up yet. That's so cute. And then the one for Arachnid is like my other favorite. In Spirit City, finding a web spun of yarn in your attic means you're sharing your home with an arachnid. These crochet cuties are drawn to homes that are full of creativity. If you're lucky enough to attract one, you'll want to do everything you can to keep it around. They spin beautiful threads of endless yarn to entice smaller spirits into their webs. Don't worry, once they've knitted them a toasty sweater, they send the small spirit on its way. Having an arachnid as pal means you'll never be run out of knitting supplies.
Aw,
Or
that's cute.
it's like, oh, it's like, oh gosh, this thing catches other spirits in its web. Don't worry, Arachnid just knits the spirit a little sweater and then puts them on their way. And I'm like, oh, if you say so. Because I'm always like sus of spiders, but I'm like kind of mad how freaking cute the Arachnid is. Like, how dare they? I'm gonna put it on the rainbow one. There we go. Yeah, my sister really wants to make an Arachnid. I'm gonna give it a pet. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn off the rain real quick so we can see out the window a bit better. One of the things I have in my notes for the developers is get rid of the stars in front of the moon. That's like one of the first things I noticed when I was playing this game.
Why would you get rid of all those stars?
Because this is not how outer space works. If there was a star between the Earth and the moon, we'd be effing dead. It's like, it's like yeah, crescent moon, I get that and all that, but like, just because the moon is dark to make the crescent moon shape doesn't mean that part of the moon is invisible, all right? The moon is still a sphere, and it's still gonna be blocking the stars behind it. This is such a tiny nitpick for a game like this, where there's tons of other things I could be nitpicking, which I am. I have other things I am nitpicking, but like this one is like on the top of my list. And I'm afraid the devs might like get really annoyed if I bring it up. Oh yeah, they should add moon phases. I thought about that too.
Are you writing those in, hoping the devs would see them?
Oh yeah. So okay, so I'll bring up some of the notes I have for Spirit City, but if you're a dev, I don't want to like spoil the ideas I have for spirits. Okay, just because like it's a thing sometimes with like, hey, I have an idea for an episode for your show. Like, you know, there's plenty of people in the Brony fandom that were like, I have an idea for an episode, and the writers of the show have to be like, we're not allowed to look at that because we could accidentally subconsciously have that idea in our head and then write that episode and then, you know, get in legal trouble because it was somebody else's idea and not our own. So kind of same thing for this. So like, I have a bunch of ideas for spirits I've written down, and I very much want some of them in the game. Obviously, it'd be cool if all of them were in the game, but I don't think all of my ideas are bangers or anything. But what I mean to say is, if you are a dev, please get in contact with me, and you can have my ideas. Like, I want these to be in the game. You can have them for free.
All right, I'll pass it on to the boss tomorrow. See what he says.
You can have them. I can follow your clock, right? Why not follow moon phases from your calendar, right? Because it does have a clock in the bottom right corner at all times. Anyway, so that's like my TLDR for like, in case a dev is listening, is like, don't listen to this part where I'm talking about my ideas for spirits. But not that I'm trying to like hide them from you. I'm just saying like, I very much want these in the game. You can have them for free. Like, come talk to me. You can find me easily on my Discord and stuff. Okay, so I have other ideas for poses, other ideas for hobbies, other ideas for sounds that I would like. And then down here I have like other ideas for like decorations, but like they know. The devs know, everybody's like, more decorations, more cosmetic items for your character, blah, 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 blah. We want more. And they're like, we know. And then like quality of life improvements, blah, blah, blah. For that matter, it could connect to your weather app too and keep track of weather in real time. Ooh. Yeah, they don't even have snow yet. They don't have snow in this game yet. So they better work on that.
Snow's not relaxing. It's too cold. Snow's not relaxing.
It's not relaxing enough for you? Well, I like to go to the fireplace and, you know, pretend I'm next to my cozy fireplace. And like, I gotta appreciate some of the details here, because like under sounds, like, you know, cozy fireplace, like that's a sound. But like, what's interesting is the visuals for the fireplace as well. Like, as I bring up the fireplace sound, the fire in the fireplace gets bigger. Like, actually, they thought of that. That's insane. That's an insane amount of detail to put in here. And like, basically same thing with the rain, like bay window is like, let me go back over here. So like, I have no rain on, so I turn on the rain a little bit, and so there's like slow rain on the window, and then I can like max it out, and then there's like tons of rain all over the window, and it's like harder to see outside because the weather is so thick. That's awesome. Yeah. That's
a very nice feature.
That's a beautiful amount of attention to detail, on top of like other things you can do. Let me max it out so it's really obvious. If you don't want the rain visuals and the rain sounds at the same time, you don't have to. So you can just click this little button. So now I have the rain sounds, but the visuals are off. And I click it again, and now I have the rain visuals, but no rain sounds.
Oh,
that's
nice.
So thoughtful to have that feature.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty insane, dude. Like, they put so much thought into this. And I've put so much thought into it too, because as you can see, I have a crap ton of notes. You can always turn off real-time tracking feature. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, if I ever buy my own place, I'd like to have my room look nice and cozy, have something like this.
Yes. I love how you can just, like, really customize... not really customize your room. Like, again, it's, like, pretty customizable, but everybody is, like, more customization items, please. We want more.
But see, the thing is, you can... In the real world, you can customize as much as you want, as long as you're willing to pay that much money for it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Decor, desk. It's like even down to like the little accessory you have next to you while you're working. Like you have different types of drinks, teas, waters, some ramen. They've got like pride flag mugs and stuff. That's very cool. They added a couple of new ones.
I want to buy a pride flag mug.
Oh yeah, we're getting close, baby. I'm either
imagine trying to buy that.
Although I'm either
like,
moving
have, like,
during
mug.
June or July, I don't remember. Sometime in the summer I'm moving, so I'm not going to be able to stream very much during the summer, which also sucks because the Elden Ring DLC is coming out about the same time that I'm moving, like across state, so I won't have much time to play it. I will have to wait until I'm settled into my new house to be able to play the Elden Ring DLC, which is super freaking annoying.
What's that pride flag with the purple and the yellow and the circle in the middle?
Oh, this is intersex.
What does that mean?
Oh, most people can't handle that one. Okay, I'm not an expert on the topic, but the TLDR is here's a quick biology lesson for me. Here's my best attempt. Anyone feel free to correct me. So basically, when a baby's body is being formed in the womb, it actually starts out female. Like they all start out female, and then later on it decides if it's going to stay female or become male, and then the physical parts of that body will change. There's a really rare condition called intersex where it was like partway from becoming male but didn't quite finish, and it could be any number of stages between the male and female shape of the parts, like any number of like I think somebody was saying like there's exactly 87 different versions of intersex, but yeah, that's what that means, is that is a real thing. And yeah, some people just have that, and I'm like, yeah, with as much people are arguing about like the sex debate, like, oh, sex, blah 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 blah, it's science, blah blah blah, and like the people that are arguing that, I get it, science is very important and it's important to rely on science for some things, but it's not 100%. I'm sorry to tell you this. The real world is more complicated than that.
So that's is it kind of like a deformity in a way?
Yeah, it's a deformity. My personal biggest question is, what does your birth certificate say? Which hopefully is a lot more respectful, because I imagine most people who would say, yeah, I'm intersex, most people are gonna ask, so what's in your pants? And like that's not an okay thing to ask anyone. That's incredibly inappropriate. So no, I'm not gonna ask that. I just want to know, what does your birth certificate say, like, for real? That's what I'm most curious about. But yeah, so TLDR, that's what intersex is, and they have their own flag.
And then what's the green one? What's the...
Yeah, so
what's the white and green?
Oh, the white and green one. This one, I'm pretty sure. This one, there's a lot with this same color palette. This is either a gender or frick. What's the other one? Or it could mean a romantic, which is different than asexual, because I already have the one I have on my desk already is the asexual one. Boop 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 boop. Which I can't zoom into very well. Of course, as a demisexual, I'm like, we don't have any demisexual representation in this game. But like, I'm used to it. Like, there's never demi rep in anything. It's so rare to find something demi. So I get excited when I do find something demi. Like, there's this local artist that makes these beautiful enamel pins that are all like these flower shapes, and the different color palettes of the flowers are like different pride flags and stuff. And they actually have a demi one. I was like, I'm buying that. I'm buying that. So I have that in my Ita bag. I'm very proud of that one. I'm very happy with that one. But yeah, then there was and then I have another pin that's like clearly an asexual pin, and I was like, oh man, you don't have a demi version of this. And they're like, well, lots of people buy it anyway to be demi, because it's the exact same colors, it's just a matter of shape, but they didn't bother changing the shape. They don't have a demi one. And I'm like, I'm begrudgingly buying this anyway, because what it is an enamel pin of a skull with a flower crown, and the flower crown is the colors of the flag. And I'm like, I'm gonna buy it because I love skulls and with flower crowns.
Yeah.
Even though I'm like, yeah, something like that. Like, you know, most of them are just like stripes, and therefore like color palettes, and it's just way easier to work with, like, just the simplicity of that. So I understand why not very many people are going to go for demi for that reason, on top of it's just more obscure, not as many people are aware of it, or whatever, or not as many people care about it or care to have it represented. But like, I'm picky.
And then what's the blue one above it? Like, looks like red, orange, white.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
I actually don't know this one. I'm embarrassed. I don't know which one this is. Let's see, Aki says, honestly, I would want to know what chromosomes they have, and don't mean that to be rude or offensive, so I apologize if it is. I'm just very curious, because I know chromosomes have a lot to do with what determines sex, and I'm just really curious how it works. Yeah, I'm curious about it too. It's like, you know, biology and science and all that, and I love science. I'm a huge fan of science. I think it's dope. But yeah, I don't know all the answers, and I haven't personally met one to my knowledge. I mean, I've probably met one, but it's not like they're going to be like, hi, I'm intersex. Like, people aren't going to do that unless they're wearing like the intersex flag on them somewhere. But like, to my knowledge, I've never seen anybody wear one. Like, I've seen them being sold, because like I see tons of like pride stuff being sold at like conventions and artist alley booths and stuff, and they usually have an intersex one in their set. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like wearing one though. I've never seen anybody wearing one. I haven't seen anybody have one on their bag or anything. So it's like really rare, but it's cool that, you know, this is a thing that people are like acknowledging exists and is real and needs to be validated. I mean, it's kind of a weird way of saying it, but I'm like, yeah, like, this is just, there's a deformity with the birth, with the physical parts, and especially with like how much people freak out about gender all the time and won't shut the F up about it. Yeah, it's kind of a thing that makes sense for, you know, to be brought up in discussion.
Well, I mean, that kind of actually like makes sense, because there's always like the rare chance to have a deformity like anywhere on the body when it comes to, because like for example, my little sister, her name is Bella. Like, there's like at least there's like at least like 2 toes together that are kind of like a little bit webbed. It's not like very obvious, it's just kind of very little, but she has like 2 webbed toes, like on both, well, not on both, but like one on each, you know, sort of thing. But what I will say is that there is a chance for a deform effect to happen. It's not very high, you know. So
Yeah.
I do understand that whole intersection because it's like it'd be the same as having like a deformity in the body, you know.
Yeah, like deformities happen all the time. It's completely normal. Sometimes you have ones that are little or considered cute, and when you get that, that's when people call it a birthmark.
Yeah, right.
It's like, I have a birthmark. I don't think it's that cute though, but it is really small and not noticed usually. Like, I usually forget it's there.
Yeah.
So, but like, yeah, I just think it's funny that occasionally there's deformities that go into the category of birthmark, just because people are like, oh, it's cuter that way. And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. It's just kind of silly. But
and sometimes deformities can be of benefit to you. Like if you're born with webbed feet, think about it, it can help you swim better.
I'm Aquaman.
Yeah, there you go.
I am the king of the ocean, and I will communicate with the fish. And the fish will be like, nummy toes.
What?
Which I realized how weird that sounded out of context, but there is a species of fish that is very known for... Oh my gosh, English. Known for, like, nibbling on your skin, not to, like, eat you, but they, like, eat the dead skin off of you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, you can go to an aquarium, and they'll have a bunch of them in a tank where, like, they set it up so you can very easily just stick your hand in there. And, it tickles.
Yep. It's like they say, McDonald's is a selfish lover. But this would make a good background.
I just realized I was muted on stream. Hang on. Let me start over. Yes, there are some people that will, like, do a short recording of their Spirit City and then use that in their OBS and have it as, like, a starting soon screen. And the devs are like, yeah, that's a great idea. Go ahead and do that. They acknowledge it. I'm gonna drink more water.
Also, you do realize your time is in military time, yeah?
Yeah.
Your clock. Your in-game clock.
Muting myself on stream when I cough, but I'm like actually losing my voice now.
You're telling me I was congested this whole week.
Yeah.
I still am.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
Okay, drinking more water. I'm trying to get to reading chat, but
I've been drinking a lot.
I'm like dying. I've lost my voice. Actress Audrey Hepburn had a mutation that made her eyelashes extra voluminous, and normally that condition causes somebody to have really bad eye problems, but for her, it just made her fabulous.
I'm drinking a lot of water, but it's still here.
Can you imagine extra fabulosity? That'd be sick, dude. Ugh. More water. It's one of those points where I'm like, should I call it just because I can't talk anymore? Oh, I'm dying. Okay.
You.
Okay, I think I'm surviving. Oh gosh. It's kind of bad. And it's so annoying how, like, suddenly it comes on too. Let's go back to drawing. And then I can turn on bloop this display where I was like drawing Autism Creature as my base. And then, you know what? Because I'm basically like looking at the Twilight I have on my head as my reference. Is what I'm like doing here. So like, what I'm noticing is the legs are longer than I keep thinking they would be. Because I like drawing like just really short, stumpy legs. Okay, that can go up. And then this can go down. And then I haven't saved this yet. Save as. Just Autism Creature base. That's a good title. Drink more water. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Oh my gosh, my little arachnid is so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's a little rainbow guy. I give him a little pet. Alright, alright. Deep think. Okay, probably lower this thing. Not too low. Just a little bit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my dyingness. Okay, and then give it more room. Byakuas. The idea is to draw different accessories on it so we know it's different characters. And then... And I'll go ahead and check the image resolution. Image size. Yep, resolution 72. Mister, we're putting that on 300. You know what? I like this out of context, just this really big face on screen. That's good.
There you go.
It's like, Fact-checking my statement, it was Elizabeth Taylor who had an extra set of eyelashes. She was also rumored to have violet eyes, but they may have actually been a deep blue. That sounds lovely. I actually want to see. Elizabeth Taylor. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Elizabeth... I can type. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Taylor. British-American actress. Oh yeah, she's pretty. Eyes? Yeah, can I get a... Ooh. Okay, that one has to be photoshopped. I have to, like, hide it just in case. Make sure everything on screen is safe. There we go. Display. Okay, so there's this one. This is very, like, lavender looking.
I like how it says ibuprofen on your shirt.
It's a thing I do only on special occasions to see if somebody will ask. See, there's this one that it's not great lighting. And then there's this one, which is like intense if those are her real eye colors. This one is pretty intense, though. That's gorgeous. And then this one, that's got to be photoshopped. No way somebody's eyes look like that. Yeah, Elizabeth Taylor.
She had an extra set of what?
Oh yeah, also yeah, extra set of eyelashes. I forgot to even like look at that part, but which she just comes off fly. She is just divine. Oh, okay, okay. And then I'll go ahead and show this again in case Pyro didn't see it. This is a thing I bought.
Oh, nice rubies.
It's something I bought at a convention from the Inner Sloth booth. Inner Sloth is the developers of Among Us, so this is official Among Us merch.
Why the beans? What the heck?
So yeah, newer version of Among Us has a virtual currency. Actually, has two virtual currencies. The main one is called beans. So as you play the game, you earn beans, and then you use beans to buy cosmetic items like new hats and stuff. That's the new system. And then this little stars here, so these like yellow spiky things, so those are stars. That's also a virtual currency, but it's basically a real life currency. You pay real money to the game to earn stars, and there's certain items that can only be bought with stars. And yes, I have bought stars so I can use stars to buy a couple of things in game. I've done this. So yeah, it's just got like an Among Us bean and then a bunch of stars and beans and a pizza. And it's a shaker, so you just shake it around. And then the whole thing is a cosmic cube. So if you're used to...
wait.
Yeah.
Oh wait, seriously? Hold on. You just shake the whole... You
Yes.
just shake it?
Yes, this is a shaker. I have it next to me, so let me shake it into my microphone.
It doesn't come out. The stuff doesn't come out, does it?
Nope.
Or is it like...
doesn't
Is it
come
like
out.
a... Is it like a thin plastic?
Yeah, so it's
thing,
a
like
front
bubble
piece of
sort
plastic,
thing?
a back piece of plastic, and then space in between. And you shake it. And so the beans and the
that's
stars
cool.
and the little Among Us little guy is in there, and you shake him around.
That's really cute.
It's super cute. So Aki just got home. We have another light bulb that burnt out. Like while
live in darkness.
we live in darkness, and I have a lamp, like a really, really bright lamp on me. Oh, hi, game guy. Welcome in. I'm just shaking my Among Us shaker, my little cosmic cube. So yeah, you can just shake it. It's really cute and it's sparkly, and it's really cute. Hydrate. I'll go ahead and put that away. So today, I'm just gonna make it darker.
Stop looking at me with them big old eyes.
I'm just gonna make it darker. It's getting darker. It's getting angrier. It's getting angrier.
Stop looking at me with them big old eyes.
It's getting angrier. Okay, I'll get rid of that. Okay. I just got on a long tangent about Autism Creature and how much I love it, and I was thinking about doing some button designs with Autism Creature, and everybody's like, yeah, that's a great idea. And I'm like, well, I'm doing it then. Just gonna draw Autism Creature and then draw different designs depicting accessories to remind you of a character, and just doing characters that people headcanon as autistic. Let's effing go. Ugh. I'm dying. Let's turn some of these up. Yeah, let's turn this up. And then turn this one up slightly. Boom. I like the different sound settings. I really like Spirit City. It's nice. I have it open every day. I have 2 monitors, so I can just have it on the side while I'm doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm blasting it through your speakers, yep.
I do have the lo-fi blasting through my speakers, but like my speakers aren't great, so certain frequencies make the TV speakers go like that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. Okay, so I already turned this on 300 DPI, right? Image size, yeah. Okay, it's already on 300. Gotta make sure you have your canvas at the correct DPI before doing the liner, or you will cry later. Oh boy. Welcome to my world of darkness! Oh my gosh! Yeah, rearrange some lamps. I wouldn't mind if this lamp was
Somewhere else.
a little bit behind me and then shining on my keyboard, but yeah, I'll be fine for now. If you want to like move around some lights in here.
Yeah, I'm going to.
And I have my ring light.
Oh wait, your electricity got cut out?
Oh yeah, so we now have a total of 7 light bulbs in our apartment that are out, and they are special light bulbs and special light fixtures, which means we can't fix them ourselves. We have to wait for the landlord. So we live in darkness right now.
Why would they do that? That is so you
I
can't. So you legit
know!
can't just buy like a regular light.
Yeah.
You can't just go in the store and buy a regular light bulb
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah.
That is really stupid.
It sucks in here. It is so dark in here. So we've had like lamps around and I'm like, dude, I've been doing some like sewing with black fabric. I need light. I'm going crazy in here. And I am a creature of darkness. I am a being of the night. But I still need to be able to ding dang see, okay? Oh my gosh. So yeah, the landlord did come in here at one point to like look at everything and be like, yep, these sure are light bulbs that are out. So they like took out the light bulbs so they could see what light bulbs they had to like buy or something like that. I don't super know how it works. It's just stupid. Okay, what brush do I want to use for this? Probably this one. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Low ceilings, by the way. We have low ceilings in this stupid house. You need help. Okay. BRB, guys. Okay. Bo-do-do-do. I've returned. There are many lamps set up around the house.
Oh boy.
And I got myself some new water. Because I ran out. I had 2 bottles of water, and I drank both of them up during the past. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Been drinking a lot of water. And then, oh yeah, now I remember what I was gonna say. Toggle off this display, because I remembered, I neglected to bring up. I'm a professional English speaker. I forgot to bring up the other spirit ideas I came up with and that I wrote down. So I wanted to like highlight those real quick. So, again, devs, don't look away. But send me an email or something. Contact me on Discord. Ha ha ha. Okay. Spirits. So the first one I have written down is called Plague Proctor. That was a fun little pun I came up with. So like just imagine like a little chibi plague doctor, and its entire thing is it likes to comfort those who are sick. And I personally would enjoy something like this because I will find myself... I've been finding myself sick a lot more in the past few years. Like, sick more frequently. So having, you know, something that's like, oh, this is meant to give me comfort while I'm sick, like, just sounds really appealing to me. The next one, I really want this one to exist. I call it the Art Alotl. It's kind of obligatory that I have an axolotl themed one. So yeah, just imagine like a little axolotl, but it's covered in splashes of paint.
Yeah.
And it likes to get messy.
So if you need extra light here.
Okay. Yep, sounds good. Let's see. After that, this one is not super creative. I just call it the Night Owl. Night as in spelled like knight in shining armor. This one is not too creative, and I acknowledge that. It was just one I was really expecting to be in the game, and it's just not. I'm like, really? You guys have like Early Burb and Tranquil, and you guys don't have a Night Owl or something that reminds you of a Night Owl? Like
Tranquil?
Yeah, that's one of
Tranquil, that sounds like NyQuil.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong one. It's called a Sunquill. So it's just kind of a burb that enjoys performing and comes out during the sunset. Anyway, hi Cross. I am doing good after my little break. It definitely feels good to come back after that. So yeah, Night Owl, not too creative, all things considered, but my main thing with the lore I wrote for the Night Owl is to depict some of my feelings as a person who is a night owl. Just the personal experience I have of like, I'm a creature of the night. I tend to be up at night. This is when I'm most alert. And sometimes I let it get out of hand and just stay up like way too late, and then that becomes my new sleep schedule and stuff like that. But like, Night Owl is meant to evoke the feeling of like other people being judgmental on you for being a night owl. They like, I've gotten a lot of attitude for like, oh, well, you wouldn't have this problem if you weren't a night owl, or you're lazy because you sleep in during the day. Just a lot of those feelings. But then also when it's convenient for them, then I'm a night owl, then it's kind of like a slap in the face of like, oh, because you came up with a good reason for me to be a night owl, it's suddenly fine. And like, I just kind of feel used in some ways, where people are like, oh, it's convenient that you're awake at night. And then they'll use that. And like, but without giving me like actual appreciation, it's just like, oh, well, you're up at night anyway, so you should do this. You should do this for me. Or you should do this other thing. And I've just gotten a lot of that in my life, so I kind of want, like, the lore I wrote for Night Owl is has that sort of feeling written in it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Cross. I'm just talking about ideas I have for other spirits in this game, Spirit City. Let's see. So that's my Night Owl. Here's my other favorite one I wrote. It's called Doodle Noodle. So it's a little
Doodle noodle.
Yeah, it's a little snake that likes to work in charcoal and other traditional materials.
That's
No,
cute.
I don't currently make spirits for the game. This is me going, hey devs. I mean, I already said like, you know, I have a reason to like not directly say, hey devs, look at my ideas. I want to be like, hey devs, contact me and you can have my ideas for free, because I would be ecstatic if these were in the game. I would love that. But yeah, so I have the little art snake that likes to work in charcoal and likes to coil themselves up in the shape of a cup to hold all their different drawing utensils. And I imagine the doodle noodle always has like papers scattered around in front of them as they are working on a sketch and drawing with the tip of their tail.
Snake cup, snake cup.
Snake cup, yeah, just that doodle noodle's probably my favorite. It's right underneath Artolotl, which is also right underneath Plague Proctor. I really want Plague Proctor. Like, I want all of these, obviously. That's why I came up with them. After that, I have Weavern, which is another pun. So imagine like a wyvern, like a dragon, but it likes to weave or work in other textiles or needlework crafts. That was just a little pun.
For real, I really want you to contact the devs.
Yeah, I plan on contacting the devs.
Rather than later, so
Yeah.
if they say no, you can at least doodle your concept.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll be doing up concept sketches for these guys eventually, but I don't want to like doodle them and then post them on social media and then have the devs see them and go, oh, that's a great idea, but I can't use that because a fan came up with it. I'm like, no. You can have this idea for free. Please make it. Please make these real in the game. That would be incredible. I would love that so much. Okay. Will you get credit for doing that? Well, yeah, I would be like in the credits and stuff. Like I'm so like serious, but I'm also like, hey, the dev team is just 3 people, so not very much. So this entire game, just 3 people. But I would very much love to offer my services, paid or unpaid. I'm actually indifferent because I just really like the work they're making. I would love to contribute new ideas for home decorations, clothing items, options, and designing textures for different items. So, like, a carpet texture or a bed sheet texture or a curtain texture, stuff like that. As well as I have like several other ideas that are like completely miscellaneous, but I have like so many ideas, and that's why I'm writing all this stuff down, which is just kind of fun to be like, I am writing ideas for Spirit City in Spirit City because they have a journaling section. So I'm just writing down my ideas.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah. And then like after Weavern, I don't have like deep ideas or anything. I have what I call Creature, just because it was a thing I accidentally said the other day when I was talking about Koroks from The Legend of Zelda. And I'm like, it's a tree creature. A treacher. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's a tree creature. Oh, treacher. Hey, that
it's
works.
a treacher. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute. But then I have something else called the Gardener. So mix of the word garden or gardener mixed with the word guard, like to guard a gate. So just kind of like, something that protects a garden. And I think this particular idea would be a great combo with adding gardening as an activity your character can do in game. I think that would be great. I think that would.
But if you look at the whole Lofi series, there's none where they do gardening, because I don't know how that would work for a Lofi session.
I mean, there's tons of like plants and stuff around. So like actually, let's and I'm gonna change the lighting to today so we can see it a bit better.
Think of it like this. Maybe have like a little bonsai tree and just have your character just kind of snipping away to make that good shape.
Yeah. So maybe like they're snipping away at like a bonsai tree, or maybe they're like patting at some dirt, or maybe they're like watering their plants. Like there's a lot of different options to like have a passive animation to depict your character is working on their little garden. That would be fantastic. Because like there's so many like plants already. Like let's go to Bay Window. So above the bay window here are just these hanging plants. These are not customizable currently. I'm sure they will be in the future, but like currently these potted plants are just here and there's nothing you can do about it. Do you have an idea for a gardening spirit? Yeah, so I have the Creature and the Gardener. You know, like a guard of the garden. So the Gardener. Oh my gosh, that's loud.
Sorry.
Pyro, whatever you're doing, it's super loud. So yeah, I have the Creature, which is just like a tree creature, like a Korok. It's nothing more specific than that. And then Gardener, which is just like the pun of like a guard of the garden. But that's all I have is the name and like what it would do, but I have zero clues what a Gardener would look like. Like that could be anything. And then my last bullet point is something digital art. Because I literally don't have any ideas yet. But that's pretty important to me because digital art, as you can see, is already a hobby in game. Like this is already an activity type, is digital art. Which I gotta say, I'm exceptionally surprised that painting just isn't one already. I'm like, seriously? You guys don't have like traditional painting or traditional sketching or anything? So I've added both of those to my ideas of like hobbies, because like I would like yeah, I have it like so friggin' detailed. But activity bay window. So at the bay window, like you could be reading, obviously that's here. But I would like it if there was an option for like at the bay window you could be working on sketching. So like you're just working in a sketchbook. So like digital art by the desk, traditional sketching in a book by the bay window, and then by the fireplace is, my idea is, this is where there would be like a painting and easel thing. And like, if the beanbag chair is in the way, then just like, you know, have it disappear and like have it replaced with like a painting canvas and easel in this section is my idea. Because I'm like, I feel like painting should be represented and I feel like sketching should be represented. Just because like I'm an artist and I'm like, those are all like very different things. Also, it would be nice if crocheting was represented, because as it is, and this is like kind of interesting to me, so they have knitting here at fireplace and then knitting here at bay window. Like they're both knitting. And and then the creature here is called an arachnid. But like, if you look at it, it's clearly like, to me, that's clearly crochet. So I think it would be kind of nice if they added crochet. I know that would be more work and stuff like that. But if I were a needlepoint textile person, I would be happy if they had that much detail. I would be very delighted if they put that much thought and detail into it. So for that reason, I think they should. The description also said crochet. Oh yeah, the description of the arachnid also uses the word crochet, and I'm like, knitting and crochet are different things. On top of, I also have my spirit idea called the Weavern, which could be like any number of things. Like maybe the Weavern weaves, maybe the Weavern also likes doing embroidery. Like there's so many different types of crafting, and I just want to be able to represent more, because the more the merrier, basically. Bless you. So other hobbies I have obviously is like painting, probably with acrylic or oil, canvas and easel, maybe watercolor painting. I'm not going to be as pushy with that one. Like, I understand. Again, sketching, I would very much like sketching. I would like gardening. I would like cooking, just because on the sound options, tasty sizzling is one of the sound types. And spoilers or whatever, but tasty sizzling sound effect attracts one spirit in particular by having it on. So so there's that. So that one matters a little bit. And then let's see, I also want sewing. It would be nice if they had machine sewing and hand sewing. I understand if they wouldn't want to do both. I would probably just focus on like machine sewing, so that could be something else at the desk. I also have stargazing as a hobby listed, because here at the bay window, I'm so fixated on the window itself. Like, I want to look out the window. It's just so beautiful. I want to like look out the window. So I'm like, well, maybe it could be like a relaxing thing where you're like looking out the window, but maybe I could like you know, be cheeky and be like, oh, but it's a hobby though, I'm stargazing. So like maybe add a telescope while your character's like looking out the window in amazement, and then like, you know, your spirit companion can also be looking out the window and enjoying the sky with you. I think that would be super cute. One of my other ones is guitar, and I just have that one because under decor desk, let's go to wall decor. So they have 2 different options. That's just a guitar hanging on the wall here. Also, I didn't know there was 2. I swear it was just the one at first, but maybe the update added one. So yeah, like a regular like brown acoustic guitar and then like a pastel pink guitar. But yeah, so yeah, guitar and like record and just other music memorabilia on the wall. So that's a thing they have, and I'm like, well, guitar is also a hobby and music in general, but like music, saying music as a hobby could be one of those things that easily gets out of hand because there's a gazillion different types of instruments. So no, I don't expect them to like add every single instrument. I'm already like holding my breath seeing if they'll add guitar as a thing where like your character will be sitting and just practicing guitar. That would be so cute. I don't know if they're gonna do that, but because they have guitars as wall decorations here, I'm kind of hoping they'll add it, because I'm sure that'll make some people very happy if they did. Because I just like that this is like a cozy room. It's a cozy space that you can make however you like. You know, permitted to the limitations, because, you know, we're waiting for more customization items. You know, just a room where it's a cozy space that's yours. You can make whatever you want, and then your character can be doing an activity, and it's designed to be like kind of a concentration tool to help you focus on your work. And, you know, so you can just kind of work on your hobbies. And I will say it has helped me a bit with, like, I used it for writing last week. We're like activity, desk, typing. So we have typing as an activity, but one of the sound effects they have is also keyboard typing. And having this sound effect going on while I'm working on writing my story, like, actually did help me concentrate a bit. Like, I really liked it. I'll go ahead and turn that off now, but yeah, yeah, so I really like it. I really like it. What were some other things I had going on? So yeah, that's the bulk of my hobby section. I have like other poses I'd like to see, which are also like connected to poses. So this is more like saying where I would like the hobbies to take place is kind of what the poses section technically is. Other sounds I'd like to hear are like cityscape, so like cars driving by / cars driving by in rain, because those are 2 different sounds. Rain hitting the upper windows.
The chat member would like all test subjects to partake in the hydration fluid. See,
I guess I got a sip.
Nom nom. So the reason I point out the window one is because, as you can see, when you zoom out and see the whole room, up here there's, you know, this tilted ceiling and there's windows up here. So that would be logical to have a sound effect that's a little bit more the rain hitting the glass directly, which I think would be very nice. Just there's a lot of different things just with the concept of rain hitting something, like rain hitting the roof of your car, like you're inside a car while it's raining, or you're inside a tent and it's raining. Those are all very different sounds, and I understand if they don't want to add each and every one of those, but like, I'm stupidly addicted to thunderstorms, so I would love it if they got that detailed. I understand if they don't want to. Yeah, rain hitting the upper windows. Rain on tent ? Like, there's not actually a tent in here for that to make sense. But you know what? Fight me, because I don't see anywhere in this room with like a stove or a skillet. So where's the cooking sounds coming from? So I want to say, like, we can
maybe the next room over. You never know.
Yeah, I just want to be like, well, we can ignore realism a little bit if we want to have sound effects that don't make sense specifically for this environment. Like, that's totally fine with me. If those are sounds somebody finds soothing to listen to, then great. Let's see. This is a big one for me. Wind chimes. and probably more than one wind chime, because most wind chimes you're gonna get, at least really cheap ones, are gonna be really tiny and therefore really high pitched. I prefer the really deep wind chimes, so the really big ones. But, you know, maybe like both types of wind chimes could be an option. Owls hooting and wolves howling are two separate bullet points I have. So let me double check, because I'm pretty sure neither of those are in the night forest sound, but let me double check. So let me completely bump up night forest sound. So it's definitely crickets. And I think it's frogs croaking. Yeah, it's definitely very... Oh, there... Oh, yeah. Ooh, ooh. I don't know if that's owl per se, because owl is more like... Ooh, 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 ooh. But yeah, there's something in the distance going... Ooh, and I'm not really sure what animal that's meant to be.
Could be an owl.
Could be an owl. I'm not really sure.
Or you get... Or, if you're like... If you, it could just be some person just screaming, woo!
Woo!
You know,
Ooh, yeah.
Just have that one person screaming, woo! In the background.
It's just the inappropriate party guy. It's like, dude, we're trying to sleep. It's 11:45. Go to bed.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Sounds like an owl to me. Yeah, like the whoo could be an owl, but to me, like, because I've heard actual owls in the night, because I've gone camping where there was owls in the forest, and they're a lot deeper, and they tend to be more like whoo, 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 whoo. You know, like that. And like apparently a mnemonic I didn't know about before is who cooks for you? Who cooks for you? Because apparently that's just kind of like the pattern, like that's just what somebody heard once, and they're like, yeah, that's what the owl's saying. And I'm like, me, Mr. Owl, I cook for me.
Who cooks for you?
Who cooks for you? I'm just gonna like turn these down so we can like listen to a couple of the other sound effects. There's soft vinyl noise.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, if you like that. Yeah, tasty seasoning again. So again, like I don't see a stove in here. Yeah, the keyboard typing already.
The next room over, you never.
Yeah, birds singing. I always turn on the birds one for me in the morning, but I never want it at night, because as a night owl, I have a long history of like, and okay, let me rewind. As a person with insomnia, it really sucks to not be able to fall asleep for so long that you hear the birds doing their thing. So to me, this is irritation if it's nighttime or worse, I'm trying to fall asleep. Like, birds are super irritating. I only want to hear them in the morning. And there's lots of like, you know, soothing soundscape stuff I'll find on YouTube where I'm like, oh, this is nice. I like the sound of this. Blah, 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 blah. And then there's bird noises in it. And I'm like, well, I'm clicking right now.
Is there like a sunrise, you know, sunset in that game, and then is that connected to the clock that is in real time?
Sort of. So every time I turn on the game, and I always turn on the game in the afternoon, and there is a clock in the corner, so it recognizes my clock. Like, yeah, every time I turn on the game, it always starts in the afternoon lighting. And then because it's like the beginning of my day, even though it's not literally morning, I usually like manually turn it to the morning lighting anyway, so I can feel like it's morning a bit more, because I just woke up.
Yeah.
Because I wake up at noon. Yeah, but yeah, when I boot up the game, it always starts off in the afternoon, because that's the time in which I'm booting up the game. And then there's evening lighting, which, again, I talked about this earlier, but like the lighting, it's too warm. I'm a creature of the night. I don't like warm colors too much. I like cool colors. So I don't like looking at it too much. And also all of my evenings lately have been like really cool and overcast in tone. So this evening lighting in the game doesn't even look like the usual lighting I've been getting in real life outside my own window. But yeah.
Yeah, right.
And then the nighttime lighting, which is gorgeous because it's all just these blues and purples with these shadows and stuff. It just looks really nice. I'm gonna pet my spider. How did they do it? How did they do it? I freaking hate spiders, but I freaking love arachnid. It's so cute. It's really not fair.
Well, maybe it's because it's made out of yarn. That's fine.
Because it's made out of yarn and it's got these big ol' eyes. Absolutely big ol' eyes. Look at those big ol' eyes. Bless you. But yeah, we've got the dust bunny, which collects little bobs and bibbles, like buttons. And the hedgehog, which, it's so stupid. You look at the color options for hedgehog, they're exactly what colors you think are available.
So, blue, pink, and looks like dark red.
Blue, pink, and a black-red color scheme. As in the 3 colors of the hedgehogs in Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, what low-hanging fruit, dude?
There's one for Sonic, one for Amy, and then one for Shadow. They forgot Knuckles. How dare they?
No, well, Knuckles is an echidna. So, you have Sonic the Hedgehog, Amy the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog, and then I think Silver is also a hedgehog. I'm not like a hardcore Sonic fan or anything. I think Silver is also a hedgehog. Somebody can correct me on that one. But no, Knuckles is an echidna and Tails is a fox. So these are just the hedgehog characters. Yeah. Silver is a hedgehog. Okay, so by that logic, hey devs, add a silver color for the hedgehog, please. Complete the set. We got the inky boy. It's called an inkster, I think. And then it comes in pink and green and rainbow. Most of these have rainbow as an available color palette. Devs, I'm about to be mean. I'm really sorry. The kettle brew, super cute. All the colors it's available in are atrocious.
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay, so here's normal kettle brew. Here's the normal. It's where it's like just kind of this powdery blue with pink flowers on it. Super cute. The most tasteful one is going to be this one, which makes it look like fine china. So it's like blue with flowers. That one's very cute. The other colors it comes in, this one is kind of okay. The black and gold. The vertical stripes on this one, like, is it a circus tent? I don't like it. And then the last one, like, I know everything has to come in rainbow, but these specific shades of rainbow in this specific pattern on this specific spirit, absolutely atrocious. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. I'm so sorry, devs. Try again on that one. Meanwhile, you have really great ones like on the Trash Nuki, which has like this strawberry color scheme, this more peachy lemon color scheme, this pale blueberry color scheme, and then you have one that makes it look more like a raccoon, and then the one that makes it look like a red panda.
That's cute.
I'm like, these are all very choice. Thank you. I like the pink one. I'm gonna get that one too. Yeah, it's not like I've bought everything.
Hey, since it has a garbage lid on its head, can we have one that's kind of like fuzzy green to represent Oscar the Grouch?
That would be adorable. You got some good ideas
Oscar
there.
The Grouch has his trash can lid. Oscar the Grouch has that trash can lid on his head half the time.
Give the Trash Nookie an Oscar the Grouch color palette so it can look like Oscar the Grouch. Because he's in a trash can.
Yeah, there you
go. Let's see. Okay, actually, one of my other favorites is going to be Moonpaw, the little wolf puppy. Comes in. I like this one a lot. This one like just makes it look like a Shiba Inu. And then I really like the earthy tones of this one, where it's like this dark brown with this sage green. Lovely color palette.
Yeah.
And then you got this cute pastel pink one. There's a lot of them that are rainbow, and then a lot of them that are like clearly like, this is the trans flag. Oh, this one even has heterochromia. I didn't notice that before. That's cute. And then the last one, and I just ran out of credits, dang it. so I can't actually buy it. So you'll have to look at the thumbnail. Frick, darn it. But the last one has like demon eyes, and instead of a moon on the forehead, it's a pentagram. So it's just kind of like a demon puppy. It's very cute. But I just ran out of spirit credits. Dang it. So I can't buy that one. But I messed it up. I'm such a goober. But I'll just have the little moon paw here. Actually, okay, pet peeve. Pet peeve. Oh no, yeah, I'm getting a pet peeve. Moonpaw and Lenny, so the dog and the cat functionally. Both of them are like asleep during all poses and all activities. I checked. For Lenny, that's kind of fine because Lenny has an animation where he occasionally like looks up and looks around so you can like see his eyes. I don't think Moonpaw ever does that. Like, you just never see Moonpaw's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, because like, again, I just established, I'm like, oh, this color palette has heterochromia. That's so cute. As far as I know, I haven't had Moonpaw out enough to like recognize the animation. So I'll let it sit here for a little bit because it doesn't take long for it to do like its idle animation. But I'm pretty sure Moonpaw just kind of kicks in their sleep. And then, like, that's it. So you just, like, never see Moonpaw's eyes because they sleep. And I'm like, that makes me kind of sad.
So what's the point of the heterochromia?
Because it's cute when you select your spirit on the screen where you're like, I want to have this spirit. Yeah. See, the Moonpaw just kind of, like, kicks the little back leg and waggles the tail a little bit and then just continues sleeping. Which is super cute, but, like... It would be nice if Moonpaw wasn't sleeping on every single activity that your character can do. So that way we can see the puppy's eyes. That would be nice. Because I'm pretty positive I checked every activity. Like, if we go to fireplace, yeah, again, and then bay window, and then bed. I mean, obviously, bed, that's where I expect them to be sleeping. And I can give it a pet. But yeah, Moonpaw is always sleeping. So you never see their eyes. That is a minor nitpick of mine. I have many nitpicks. And I nitpick because I really like this game. And I just want to see improvements. I drink at the water. Nom nom nom.
Who would have thought heterochromia would be so cool?
Oh yeah, yeah, when I was in high school, I had a friend who had like partial heterochromia, and then she had a sister in a grade below us who had full heterochromia. And oh, that was dope to look at. And then, and then I was working on a story at the time, and I'm like, okay, well, I was writing a story where I wanted the main character to just be like really boring, generic girl because, that's what you do. I don't do that anymore. Right. But that's what I do. And I'm like, oh, how do I make this character kind of special? So I gave her heterochromia in the same fashion. Because a lot of people who are going to design characters with heterochromia, what they usually do is have like two very bright colors. And the girl I knew IRL who had it, like hers were more subtle. So she had one blue eye, one brown eye. And I'm like, I think brown is just a really underrated eye color. And we need more of that action. And yeah, heterochromia where like one eye is brown, that's great. That looks beautiful.
Thank you, honey.
Wow.
Brown eyes.
Brown bricks. So yeah, just going off on my tangents.
No, I think I might try to get some sleep.
Yeah, it's midnight for you, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, be safe too, because there's been lots of thunderstorms rolling through Tennessee. So
rolling through. I'm gonna reset my tracking here.
So just be careful. I'm just letting you know, like, there's been a couple tornadoes too, so just be careful.
I'm in the Utahs, where...
Yeah, just be there.
What do we get in Utah? It's 1 a.m. here where I am. Yeah. So you're probably on the East Coast?
Yep.
Burp. Desk and drawing. There we go. Go back over here. And go back to what I was drawing before. My silly, silly ways. But yeah, I ought to like wrap it up here anyway.
Oh, I forget. You're all the way on the other side. Forget.
Other
Never
side?
mind.
What?
I was gonna say, I figured out that some of the people that I talk to on Discord, they live on the east side. It's like, I sometimes I ask them, well, what state do you live in? And they tell me, it's like, oh, well, I kind of live right above you. I live in the state above you, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I've learned, like, some, like, live in, what? Like, there was a recent, like, one, I think, some live in Georgia, some live in Alabama, and then some live in Mississippi. I'm like, oh, well, I'm in Tennessee, the state right above you, so.
Yeah. Right above you. We are nearby. Hon.
But yeah, I'm gonna go try and get some sleep.
Yeah,
but,
go
yeah,
get some sleep. Yeah, thank you for tuning in.
Well,
Oh, there he goes. All right. Good night. Whoops. Whoops. Very autism, very creature. Frick yeah, dude. Just kind of like adjusting a couple things. I think I want this cheek to be not so aggressively sharp. But otherwise, like, that looks perfect, right? Like, that's it? That's the winner? Before I do the line art? It's good, right? Yeah. But I probably ought to wrap it up. I've been going for over 3 hours. But I will happily see, real quick, if there's somebody who should be rated. Aw, what did you want me to stick around longer? I don't mind. Maybe the chin a little lower. Chin? Like lasso tool, like kind of stretched lower, like this. Oh yeah, that kind of works. Like that. I'm gonna swig some water while we simmer on this. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. I don't know what I became. Well, she's perfect. She's perfect, and I get to look at this doodle I did again earlier of like just a really quick autism creature I did with like Free Rin's hair on it. Because I diagnosed her with the autism. I do love the anime head shape as opposed to a circle. Yeah. Okay, so the autism creature... Actually, let me get a picture of it again. Clearly I need to go back over here. Okay. La Creatura. I have no idea where La Creatura came from. Like, as a name. Okay, let me find a nice picture of, like, the original-ish. Ish. Autism creature. Trying to find a nice one, a reliable one. You know what? This is probably, like, as close as I'm gonna get to the original. Look at the effing cat. Okay, paste. Oh my gosh, it's so tiny. So I can kind of like redline here. Yeah, there we go. So the original... Frick, I'm gonna get more of a red here. The original has this whoop, and then like this sharp cheek. And then I'm staring at the Twilight one that's on my head, which is more like round, and then like has a huge dent in the cheek, and then goes back up. So like, there's a lot of different ways I've seen it drawn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pointier one is the original. A lot of people have drawn it in different ways. So that's part of why I'm like totally fine drawing it my own way, where like as long as I'm close enough and like it's recognizable. Yeah, I have autism. Yeah, like, well, welcome to the autism stream. We've been talking about this like most of the time. Just this meme of like the Autism Creature, which I'm absolutely obsessed with. I effing love this thing. The freaking Pichu. Autism character mood board. Interesting choices they have on here. So my current idea that I was like joking about, I'm getting evaluated for ADHD and autism soon. Yippee! I agree. I'll like, yeah, let me know how it goes, babe, and maybe I should see a doctor too. So I was like, hey guys, what if I drew like the Autism Creature and like, oh, actually this version is actually the original, I think. Hold up. Yeah, so this one down here has like the pointy cheek and then has like the dent and then like then it goes up, like it's got both. I think this one's the original. Like it's just a really kind of effed up kind of drawing, which is part of why it's so funny. But yeah, this is the TBH creature or the autism creature or the autism dog or La Creatura. It goes by many names and I'm obsessed with this stupid thing. So yeah, I was like, hey guys, what if I drew La Creatura, but like gave it different like hair accessories and stuff to imply different characters that are frequently headcanon to be autistic. And everybody in chat's like, that sounds great, do that. I was like, should I do it? Should I make button designs? And people are like, yes. So I'm like, oh, okay. So that's what I've done is I've doodled this thing, but like now I'm kind of thinking I should make the cheek a little pointier, or maybe I should just keep to the really cute round features. I'm like suddenly not sure now. Let's see, I want the smudgy tool. Yeah, this isn't big enough. Oh, Photoshop, chill out. It's okay, baby. Like, I like chibi anime face. Okay, so you like the more round features? Because, like, again, like, as long as it is recognizable, like, you're gonna look at this and be like, yeah, that's Autism Creature, right? Like, that's all that matters. Make it more of your own. Exactly. That's why I was making sure to, like, just kind of eyeball it and draw it my own way, rather than, like, tracing it or whatever. Because, first of all, tracing bad. But second, like, if I draw it myself and just kind of vaguely go off of a reference, then it's more my own style. And my style tends to be very rounded and like, soft. So, that's the steez there. Now, here's the ticky. Oh, wait, I just remembered I do have another brush that looks really good. Pretty large? Oh, that's pretty tiny, though. Let's, because most of my line art brushes aren't very big. How's this one? Okay, that is... I have the wrong tool equipped, and now it's taking a while to load. Okay, brush, please. 100% opacity. And, whoa, okay, I didn't know I could make the smudge tool a specific brush. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't know that could be done. Okay. This brush, please. Really big. And 100%, okay. Okay, so, like, this is a brush I downloaded that's, like, okay. Because I was trying to look for some nice line art brushes. As far as I'm concerned, there are only two acceptable uses of tracing: as a learning tool and to transfer your own art onto another surface. I agree, and I agree. Exactly. Like, tracing is like a learning tool. So like, what's a fun image I could get? You know what? Okay, let's go in my meme folder and do a really dumb demonstration of what I'm talking about. Dank memes. GG. This one is just called Aaron and Dan. That is not specific. What's this image? This does not have a specific title at all. Vicky, come on. All right, open. GG. Boy. Which one is this one? Just looking at the titles. Not as a shortcut / plagiarism. Yeah, do not use it for that. Hang on, I gotta get something normal. Okay, Aaron, Kawaii, I know. Okay, knife? The knife one might be good. I need a better full body. I'm just gonna scroll to the GG section so I can friggin' see them. Because I'm like, I need a photo of a person. I know, I've got... Oh, this one's perfect. This one's perfect. Case her eyes a little... Okay, let me... Alright, this one's perfect. Oh yeah, you gotta have them laser eyes. Alright, I'm gonna do a quickie demonstration of what I'm talking about. Which might be useful if, like, you're a beginner and you're looking to, like, you know, learn your basic anatomy and stuff like that. I'll really turn that down. Turn that down. Okay, so, like, if you are a beginner artist, especially if you're getting into anime, you're usually going to learn basic stuff like... If I can do this right. Like, here's how to draw a head, you know? And then, like, maybe you're learning to do, like, here's the horizontal line and the vertical line. Here's, like, a horizontal line in between, halfway down the middle here. And then here's another horizontal line here. So, like, this horizontal line, like, this is where the eyes rest. They rest on top of it. This line here, this is the bottom of the nose. So this is where you would draw the nose. This line here, this is where you would draw the mouth. This line... to this line, so the bottom of eye line to the bottom of nose line, that's your reference for where the ear should go. The ear should go in between these two lines and connect between those two lines. You know, some basic shapes and anatomy stuff, or, like, you know, you're learning other anatomy stuff, like you know, like, oh, here's a person, and it's... Don't do it the way I do it, by the way. I don't do it in, like, a normal way, and you're like, I'm learning the structure of how to draw a character, and, like, it just kind of looks like a ball jointed doll sort of thing, and, like, you know, you're learning the joints and, like, how to connect those pieces. And, like, for example, with the arms, you want to draw where the hand is going to be first, and then you draw, like, a blip blip, and then, like, the elbow joint and blah blah blah, and just kind of connect it. Bloop bloop. You know, just really basic stuff. You're trying to learn this stuff, right? Here's a place where it's good to use tracing as part of your studies. I already forgot what photo I was using. Get a nice photo and trace what you're familiar with. Oops. I'm gonna lower the opacity here. Trace what you're familiar with, like learning these basic shapes on top of, like, a person. A photo of a person. A new layer, please. Oh my gosh, it just wasn't doing it. Okay, so I would look at... Let's see, let's do Dan. So I'm gonna do, like, the basic circle for the head. And then, like, you know, here's the line going down the middle of the face. And then kind of like your basic shapes, like over here. Actually, his head, because his hair, like the circle for his head would probably be more like right over here, actually. His hair kind of obstructed that. And then you would have, you know, his eyes are curving this way, so his eyes are resting here. And then Here's where his nose is resting. Here's where his mouth is resting. And his ear, who knows where that thing is? Because his hair is just like whoosh in the way. And then like aside from like the head, you could be like, okay, so what's the line of action? So Dan's line of action is curving this way. So like through the torso and down to the knee. So like here's the knee. And then like some people will do like a pelvis like very square. Some people do like the entire body very square like. It just really depends on my mood, honestly. So for like dudes, instead of doing like a circle, I'll just kind of like do what's this shape? Kind of a trapezoid. Yeah, so, but I also like to visualize like the rib cage. So I'll kind of like visualize like here's where the sternum would be. And then like imagine the rib cage going here and like bending this way. So like here's your rib cage. And, like connect that and that. And then like, again, here's your knees. So you would have like connect your knees. Another knee over here. And then like here's your foot. It's way over here. There's a lot of perspective going on here. And then like here's his shoulder joint. Boom. Cute girlfriends. Yeah. Okay, and then like I would be like, okay, here's the shoulder joint, and then I would have like kind of a rough blob for like where the hand is, and I'll worry about the details of the hand later. But if positioning is like a huge thing, especially if you're doing traditional, I find it's best to like finish the hand a little bit. So like, here's kind of your rough square shape for the hand. Here's a triangle shape for the base of the thumb. And then here's Dan's gigantic, horrifying thumbs. Which he talks about, just kind of, some detailing of the fingers. And then after kind of deciding where the hand is going to be and having a little bit more detail mapped out, then we can be like, okay, here's the elbow joint. They're connected. They're in love. And this little detail, this curve here that I just drew, this is more instinct. Honestly, I don't think there's any particular rules on like how to curve this part of the muscle or fat around the arm. This is just kind of instinct for me on how to like bend it. There's a lot of things that are like kind of instinct, and then have a little bit of a pointiness to the elbow, and then like boom, and then like I'm gonna toggle this off so you can kind of like see the sketch I did. Hideous thumbs, glorious thumbs, loving thumbs. Exactly. So yeah, I think this is like a fine technique to do, is like I'm kind of learning the basic anatomy like structure, like the scaffolding of how to draw a character, but like you're just not quite getting it. Like the anatomy part of it isn't quite coming to you. Like you understand like the rules, quote unquote, like where to put the different shapes, because everything's just made out of organic shapes. It's like, okay, here's a bunch of circles, here's a bunch of ovals, here's a bunch of spheres, if you're better at thinking about it three-dimensionally. And I think it's totally helpful to like just get a reference photo of like a person and practice doing these techniques on top of a drawing, or not on top of a photo, I mean. So like, yeah, that's how I would do it. Kind of want to like draw Aaron here too. So I'm like, okay, so he's got this big melon, and then he's got like this more rounded chin instead of, oh my gosh, he's terrifying. I love him. Aaron Hansen, my beloved. Okay, and then he's got like this very curved looking up action. And then the bottom of his nose is actually like way up here because his jaw is like completely like open. The bottom of his nose is here. A little bit of that. And we go, yeah! Oh, that's a nightmare. I love it. And then, yeah, there's a bit more perspective going on. So it's not as easy to work with. Unhinged. I don't know what you mean. So yeah, like for again, like dudes, I tend to be a little bit more angular. So I'm gonna imagine like, okay, here's the center of his chest here. Here's like where the sternum would be. I'm imagining, like, it actually helps me a lot to imagine a rib cage rather than like the usual stuff you're taught to do for drawing a torso. Sometimes I'll even do the rib cage thing for like female characters, but like for dude characters, I'm definitely like taking the time to define the rib cage. That really helps me understand the torso a lot better. So for Aaron, I'm gonna do like a round pelvis to just kind of be like differentiate. And then just kind of like connect here, and then where the F are his knees? Way down here. Okay. One knee, and then like what the F is happening to this one? I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Where's his other okay, I guess perspective, like you can't see his other foot. That's actually a good idea, to be honest. So what's a good idea? Like what I'm doing, just what I'm demonstrating? In general, or like the rib cage thing, or like, yeah, what specifically? Also, I'm passing out, but I'm a keep listening. Okay. Just kind of curious on that. And then yeah, so like shoulder joint. Can't see his other arm, so I'm just drawing where the elbow joint is, and then we connect them. And then go bloom, bloom. The rib cage thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of something I developed myself. Where I was like, I don't know, because you know, dudes can be a little more difficult to draw depending on like who you are. And I just find it easier to like envision the rib cage on the character. And then toggle that off. And now oh gosh. Yeah, so yeah, I gave Aaron more round features and I gave Dan like more angular features as I worked. And yeah, so if you're like a beginner artist and you're learning this basic stuff, just practice tracing on top of like a photo of people. I think that's really helpful. And like that was a kind of a study I was doing for a while where I was like trying to get better at drawing faces. So I would do like a vague draw over a character, like draw over a human being's face. Like give me a vague like anatomy thing. I'm just realizing how horribly I'm describing this. Gonna get a new picture of a grump here. Game grumps. These are terrible. Yeah, let's get this one. Oh my gosh, this image is so teeny. Good enough for me. Tink. And then lower opacity. Like, actually, have it a lot higher. And then new layer. Okay. So this is a thing I was doing for a while where I was studying faces. It's so teeny. Is I would very lightly, and I actually did this traditional where like I took a piece of paper and I would put it on my computer screen, like on my laptop screen, and just like vaguely trace it. So it was like a vague trace where I would be like, okay, about whoops. Okay, the head is about here. And the chin is about here. And the nose is about here, and the eyes are about here, and the eyebrows are about here, and the ears about here, and the mouth is about here. I'll just do a lot of like, these are very vague lines. Like, and then that's it. That's all I would do for tracing. Like this was all the tracing was. So you guys can decide if this counts as like, oh, you traced it, you monster. Like you can decide. But yeah, like I did about this much of like a trace. And then I would go in and actually like refine the details. And like by doing so, it became more my style. Like things would get rounder and softer and a little bit more anime-like. Size, angle, position. I don't know where you're going with that. But yeah, I would draw it and like it would become more my style. I just kind of got the base of like the anatomy of these different features. And then I would draw it and and it just became like more my style as I worked with it. Facial proportion laws. Size, angle, position. I mean, if you want facial proportion laws, look no further than Matt Pat's cursed video on face mirroring. That one was cursed. Okay, so here's some examples of like what I'm adjusting. So I made the eyes a lot bigger. I changed the position of the mouth. I made the nose a little bit different. I extended the head here to be like a little bit bigger and wider instead of like this, which is what I calculated. I was like, no, we're gonna do this instead. And that makes it a little bit more my style and a little bit more just stylized in general. Oh gosh, what are his shoulders even doing? And then like this is where I would go and start adding like details and like just go off of my own instinct. So if I were like drawing Aaron, I would make it like a lot cartoonier. Oops, that's a little bit too floofy. Yeah. So I would like, you know, exaggerate it a bit. You know, kind of like that. So that was a technique I was doing for a while. And I will show a piece I finished with this technique. So let's go to my flippin' DeviantArt gallery. Actually, I did this twice. Matt, Pat. Those were the pillars I learned in head drawing. Your drawing will look like the model when you have the sizes, angle, and position of the facial features spot on. Yeah. Okay, so I did it with this one. I don't think this one came out super well. This is my little drawing I did of Matt Pat many years ago. Many years ago. It says 2016. Ouch. Where like, again, like I did a very vague trace of like his facial proportions and his contours for like his chin and stuff like that, and then drew on top of it like for real to really like get the details I wanted to include and like stylize it in ways. So like I made the eyes a lot bigger to make it look more stylized. I gave his hair more whooshies. And then of course I had the little cheeks and nose details. That was just kind of like, I drew the vibe that his face gives off, because like he has like kind of reddish cheeks and like a really reddish nose sometimes, and I think it's like super cute. And then the other one, and I actually am like I still really like how this other one came out. This is my drawing of Markiplier that I did in that fashion. Again, very vaguely tracing the image I see and then stylizing it from there. And yeah, I really like how this one came out. Because if I were to do like a trace, like you've probably seen what it looks like when people trace a photo, like for real. And it always looks just so muddy and uncanny and just gross when people like actually full on trace a photo. The Markiplier one is really good. Thank you. I know what you meant. I'm just being cheeky. So yeah, this is where like, you know, I do vague ideas of where the proportions are to make sure like it looks like the person that I'm drawing, and then I stylize it. So I make the eyes a lot bigger. I give it kind of an anime feel. I smoothen and curve and like reshape some certain features depending on my personal preferences and my style. And then like maybe I'll over exaggerate some things, like maybe I'll over exaggerate like the cute curliness of the hair or something. But yeah, that's a thing. So Does what this method is count as tracing? You decide. Vote on your phones now. Look at this fantastic dork with a silly pony on her head doing a heckin' art. Gives pats. Thank you. What the heck? I'm very passionate about drawing. I'm gonna hydrate now. Nom nom. Without shading, your drawing just cannot look like a real person. Yeah. Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, you can trace a photo all you want, but like, I don't think it's gonna look very good, and it's not gonna look very accurate. So this is me, like, you know, stylizing it. What are we talking about? Sorry, I was doing other stuff. No, that's totally fine. I was just talking about like how I have a vague method. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice. Hang on. How I have a vague method to very vaguely trace characters. You're a vague method. Wow, rude. First of all, I'm gonna find a way to get back at you. Just you wait. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I will figure it out. All right, let's get this picture of Peanut Butter Gamer. Yeah, this one's a winner. So I just think it's like vaguely interesting, and I want to like get more opinions from various artists on like how much does this count as tracing, you know? Okay, so let me really zoom in here. Peanut Butter Gamer, you cannot get vengeance in a way that matters. No, you monster. Oh, wait, I just realized like how pixely this, look how pixely this is actually. Look how pixely this is. Like, it's got minimal colors on it is what's happening. So now this kind of looks like it's in a video game. Just gonna really zoom in on those teeth there. Yeah, look at those colors. As I am part mushroom, you also cannot kill me in a way that matters. Frick yeah. Laughlin, did you take head drawing? Tell the chat about size, angle, position. Oh gosh. Okay, so yeah, here's my method. You can decide if this counts as tracing. What I would do is I would give myself a vague idea. So I'm like, okay, vaguely the cheeks are here, and vaguely the chin is here, and vaguely the nose is here. Vaguely, the mouth is here. Vaguely, the eyes are here. Vaguely, the eyebrows are here. Vaguely, especially vaguely, the head is here somewhere. He's got so much hair. Vaguely, there's like a shoulder happening here. Vaguely, there's a neck here. And then, boom, I would turn it off. And then this is all I have to work with. And wait, hang on. Nope, I don't get to have his ears. His ears are just covered up. What are you guys talking about? What the frick? Oh, now my thing's glitching out. Aki, bold of you to assume I have ever known what I'm doing when it comes to art. I need to quit typing because I'm sleeping. I have my glasses off and my keyboard is acting up. That's fair. Hydrate. Make sure you hydrate. I'm also very sleepy and about to start playing Minecraft with the wifey for our date night. That sounds completely adorable.
Would like all test subjects to partake in the hydration fluid.
Sip. More water for me then.
But yeah, what I'm asking is if this is my base and that's what I have to work off of, does that count as tracing? Like when I go off and I'm like completely like I figure it out myself, and then I'll like also stylize it on the way. I'm gonna make it look a little bit more deranged on purpose. Okay. Trying to think of how I want to... like, I'm intentionally, like, very much stylizing this one. So that way I have, like, the vague proportions of the person. But, like, not, like, a full-on tracing or anything. And, like, I'm changing some of the contours anyway. Like, I'm changing... pushing the chin over a little bit. I'm pushing the cheek around in a different way. It is very cute, and she is wonderful. Ooh woo. No, it doesn't count as tracing. Yay! And then just kind of drawing, like, vaguely what his hair looks like. Oh man, PBG has such beautiful hair. And, like, everybody, like, harasses him to get a haircut, and I'm like, why? He's gorgeous. He's perfect as he is. So yeah, I'm not looking at the reference of the hair. I'm just kind of, like, off the top of my head, okay, his hair looks like this. Looks like a Disney prince. How could anyone hate this? And then, you know what? It kinda looks like Light Yagami. That's kind of a problem. Alright, well. There, now it's thoroughly deranged. In my humble opinion, I would say it's a bit of a gray area. It's definitely derivative enough to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I can see how some people would get upset about it and throw a fit. Yeah, I've done this a couple of times. Like, you know, here's this drawing I did of Markiplier back in 2016 where I used that method. Gosh, that's terrifying. I love it. This man just wants justice. Starting to draw Peanut Butter Gamer accidentally got Light Yagami. This is a good day. Needs more Shaggy energy? Oh, you're right. I forgot to give him his okay, what's his goatee look like? Okay, it's kind of like, whoops, I'm still on red. Don't want an evil goatee now, do we? There you go. Is that good? Did I do it? Is that it? I exaggerated that shit like a little too much. Oops. But that's kind of the point, is to, like, stylize it in the way that, like, making it a little bit more how I would draw a face, while making sure I'm drawing the character to look like them as much as I can. Yeah. It's freaking sweet, dog. But yeah, that's what I got going on. So this is certainly a gray area. I know it's a gray area, but I thought I would, like, bring it up because I'm like, you know, it's been so many years since I've done, like, the Map Pat and the Markiplier drawing I did here back in 2016. Wow, that's like 8 years ago. Oh. But yeah, I was just kind of curious what people's takes were on that one, especially since I got a couple of artist peeps in here that can give me that opinion. Here's some of the other doodles I did in case you missed it. Just normal Aaron Hansen things. Yeah, here's the full image. Just kind of like demonstrating that you can just kind of, you know, tracing as a learning tool. And if you're learning, like, you know, this is how you draw a character, it helps to, like, you know, practice drawing over real people with those techniques that you're learning. And then you get something like this. Gosh dang it, this one. You know what? He's beautiful. Tracing is a huge tool for learning to help you figure out how things connect and actually are shaped. Yeah, exactly. So we're talking about tracing as a learning tool, but I wanted to show off like this weird method of mine as well. I gazillion% stand tracing as a tool for learning art. Yeah, it's for learning, not for plagiarism. But yeah, this thing I do right here is gray area where some people might consider it plagiarism. So that's kind of like up to you. I don't really like do this now, but it was just kind of an experimental thing I did years ago. But yeah, here's my Autism Creature, which I'll probably do the line art of some other time because I'm nervous about doing line art. I hate doing line art. You know what? Idea. New idea. I'm gonna bump out a program I haven't gotten out in a long time. So I'm gonna do... Whoops. Okay, I need this to be black. Oh, and I need this opacity to be at 100%. That would help. So I'm gonna intentionally have some jank happening for a reason. Oh, that's too much jank. Not a fan of that. Not too much jank. See, even when I'm like letting it be a little jank, look how picky I am. Look how insanely picky I am. It's a problem. Oh no. I'm too picky. What the frick? Oh no. I can't believe how picky I am. So when I'm like, this shouldn't take long if I do it with this method. Okay, I just need to pet the lines more because it's gonna go through a filter first anyway. Okay, hang on. We're gonna make it longer and then we're gonna intentionally like chop it. Perfect. And then I'm being so unnecessarily picky. Okay, pet the lines. Pet the lines for this one. Pet it. Give it a stroke. I'm gonna have to erase in here. Because I don't want this part sticking out. Except I'm picky about this too. No! Because I want the legs to be like fairly even. But I don't want this line to be like grossly thick. There we go. Okay. And then... whoop. This is what we call carving. And by we, I mean me. I don't know anyone else who's ever called it that. When I do this whole shebang and like I draw a line and then I like take the eraser tool and kind of like shave away at it until it's the shape I want. I don't know anyone else that calls it that. But what I'm doing is a thing I haven't done in a long time. Okay, who am I kidding? I just need to like, which makes them like perfectly dark and terrifying voids, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about the dark and terrifying voids. Don't look too deeply into the eyes. Don't look Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Don't you do it. I warned you. I'm warning you with peace and love. Don't look at it. Don't look at it directly. You will you will lose 7 seconds of your life if you do so. Oh gosh. Alright, what's this friggin'... Oh my gosh, just get a bigger brush. Oh my gosh, this brush sucks. Just get a normal brush. Just get a normal brush and make it big. See, when I add the shines, it's not gonna suck 7 seconds from your life anymore. There we go. Okay. Toggle sketch. Boom. We're going to... yeah, make it a little thicker. Okay. I'm going to... being picky about this. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. And then Nope. I'm being so unnecessarily picky with this. I don't need to be picky with it. Alright. File. Save as. This one is PSD line. But we're saving it as a PNG. Okay. It's thinking. Because I did make it really big. I didn't need to make it that big. Let's do Illustrator. Your community is back. Let's see. It's been a really hot minute since I've opened this software. No, thank you. Okay. Go away. File. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, open. Oh, did I really use this for the stars last? Is that what I last used this for? So not as long ago as I thought. Okay, pictures. If that is what I used it for. Art. Okay. PSD line. Wait for that to open up. Okay. Can I zoom out with... Yeah, I can zoom out with my tablet. That's nice. Okay, I'm going to have this off to the side so we can look at it. I'm actually going to zoom in a touch more. Ugh. I'm going to zoom in a touch more. Oh, yeah, not that much. Let's back it up a bit. Okay, so nice and zoomed in. Okay, and then let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, live trace. Tracing options. Tracing may proceed slowly with this large image. Would you like to continue? Yeah, I'll just deal with it. Okay. And then we take our little menu and then we... Okay, ignore white. Black and white. Preview. There we go. Okay, it's thinking. The software is thinking. Okay, now we're gonna smooth it out. Okay, path fitting. And it's gonna think hard about each and every click, it looks like. Okay, what if I intentionally plug in a number? Like 3. Okay. Because this should smooth out the lines. It's been a really long time since I've done this. Or maybe it's corner angle I want. Oh my gosh, it's still thinking. It's loading pretty slowly. Maybe I shouldn't have saved it as such a large file and just let the live trace do the part where it's a large resolution image. That's probably what I should have done. It is still thinking. I can't do anything on the software. I have to sit here and be like, So nice weather we're having. Oh, what have I done? I should probably make a smaller version and then plug that in. So while it's thinking about that, I'm just going to make a smaller version. There it is. Oh boy, my poor computer. Okay. Also just gonna like crop it a bit so that's a little less that it has to think about. Okay. This is this is 15% zoom. So image size, percent. I'll put it at like 25%. Okay, so now, there we go. That should be just dandy. Okay, actually that'll make this easier to smooth, I just realized. I should have done this to begin with. Okay, save, replace. Okay, is it gonna freak out if I do that? Awesome. Okay, we're gonna click cancel, and then we're just gonna close this. All right, we're gonna start over. Open. This is the much smaller one. Yep, this is 100% zoom. Yeah. Can I zoom into it more? It's not really letting me do that, but let's just do boo-ba-doop. Okay, life trace. Tracing options. Preview. Oh, that's so much faster. Okay. Path fitting. And adjusting these will like change the contours of the lines it's creating. And basically it's turning it into a really quick, simple vector file with really smooth lines. I don't do this method much anymore. For, you know, obvious reasons, I would say, sort of. Oh gosh, it just got a weird dent in the head. Oh, that's a different dent in the head. That's a different dent in the head. Well, that did something very different to the eye. Oh. Okay, and it did something different to the leg. What's it doing to the leg? Oh, that one's not too bad, but I don't like what it did to the eye, so I'm going to back up. And then corner angle. I forget really what corner angle is for. I'm going to lean back a bit to see if I notice anything substantial as I'm toggling it. Oh, there it goes. It suddenly did something very drastic to the mouth, so I'm going to back it up. Back it up. There we go. Because the mouth is just perfect where it is. I'm not crazy about the lump shape by the lower back leg. So what if, okay. Okay. I'm gonna lower this down here because like it wants to like, oh, that's so annoying. I freaking hate that when it has like this really long bar telling me what this does and I'm like, shut up. It's so long. Okay, what did that do? Okay, that and that. It's just so, this most subtle of changes, but I gotta like look for it. Because I kind of want that lump in the leg to go away. Oh, but that brought a lump back in a separate place where I definitely don't want the lump, so I'm going to keep it there. Okay. And then I'm going to click ignore white. And black and white threshold. I don't remember what threshold means. The value used to separate black from white. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have to worry about that because I made a black and white image. So like what I have done is kind of mastered the use of beautiful smooth lines and also the jankiness that the drawing is supposed to have at the same time. I think that's kind of a winner. Look, yeah, still not crazy about the lump by the leg, but that's kind of fine. Like when I look at it from a farther distance, I don't notice it. Yeah, I actually don't really notice it when I'm looking at it from smaller. It's because I'm like looking at the image so close up that I see it and it annoys me. Fills, strokes. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, trace. Okay, then we do file. Which one was it? I forget how I save this thing. I would think render, but that's not correct. It's been so long since I've done this. Because saving is just going to save it as like a vector file, and I'm trying to tell it to bring it back to PNG, just a really large PNG. Revert, place, export. Oh, there's export. I'm freaking blind. Okay. And then we do Illustrator line. Save. Okay, here's where I have to decide how big it is. Oof. I don't know what auto CAD version means. So not great. Artwork scale. Don't know what that means. True color, raster file, PNG. Okay. Frick, dude. Okay, scale. Pixels. Well, no, I don't want pixels necessarily. Hang on. Let me see how big. Whoops. Get to see that nightmare again. CAD is computer aided design. Cool. I know what it stands for now. It doesn't mean I know what that means. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see how big this is. Image size. Okay, for my reference, I'm gonna crop it. Okay, image size. Okay, so for about 4,000 by 4,000. That's gonna give me something a lot more useful here. Now, does it ask for the DPI after? I think it does. It's used a lot in machining and engineering to design pieces, parts for machines and structures. Yeah, I figure it would be more of an engineer thing rather than like an artist or designer type sort of thing. Okay, points? I don't know what the scale here means. Points, picas, inches, millimeters, centimeters, pixels. Dots per inch is not here. PPI? Yeah, see, I'm used to DPI. So what the frick is points or picas? I've never even heard of those. See, pixels I understand. So if I click pixels, does that mean I have to type in the number of pixels I want it to be? Hold up, please. Let me join Discord and see if I can help. Oh, sure. By all means. Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tech support is here to help.
I haven't done this in a really long time. I'm trying to remember what all these settings mean. I'm in a spaceship.
Not you, love. I'm helping a friend in voice chat real quick. Discord does not make it easier to see. I'm looking at about 2 pixels on your screen, Vicky.
Oh, no, let me change that for you. Okay, let me go to change windows, screens, screen 1. There you go. That should let you friggin' see what's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it you're trying to do?
Okay, maybe I'll also like just kind of go here so the chat can see it a bit bigger as well. Okay, so I would like it to be 300 DPI. Normally, so what I'm trying to do is convert, this is a vector file, and convert it into a PNG, and I want it to be a big PNG. I want it to be a big boy. I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't remember what these mean. And I'm just trying to find the DPI part.
Yeah, so it looks like, so from my understanding with most software, DPI is set when you originally create the image, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is Illustrate that you're using?
Yeah, Adobe Illustrator. Bless you.
And how did you get to this option?
I am trying to render the file, which I might... No, wait, not render. Export. I'm exporting it to a PNG.
Okay.
And I'm trying to remember how I do this part.
So, the artwork scale is going to figure out how many pixels are in one unit. Whatever that unit may be. So if you change the thing that says pixel,
okay, and drop down menu, points,
that
picos.
will change what it is using to measure. So for example, if you change it to inches,
Mm-hmm.
every single unit is going to, as of right now, every single unit is 0.0139 inches in your image.
Okay.
So it's like a scale on a map, right? You know how map scales work, right?
Yeah.
So this is doing the same thing. This is saying for every unit on this image, it is going to equal this amount of distance measured in this measurement unit.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I don't know what units you have on your drawing currently.
Yeah, me neither.
I also don't know. This does not look like you're trying to export this as a PNG. I don't know why it's got AutoCAD stuff here.
Well, I'm going to, as a test, save it anyway. So I'm going to click pixels and then I'm going to say 4,000. Okay, it's not changing the other unit. Okay, scale.
Yes. So it's you are changing the scale of the final piece, not the scale of the current drawing.
Oh.
So what you are setting on the left-hand side, if we're comparing this to like a map, right?
Mm-hmm.
The left-hand side of that equal sign is the real world distance on the map.
Yes.
The right-hand side of the equal sign is the scale distance on the map.
Okay.
So, do you know how big your image is currently in units?
I have never used units for digital art. Ever. Oh gosh.
You're using Illustrate, right?
Yeah, Adobe Illustrator.
So do me a favor real quick.
Yes.
Cancel out of this.
Yeah, happily.
Go up to...
I don't know if render is even... Or not render. I keep saying render. I don't know if export is even correct. Something about that in the back of my brain is telling me that's not correct.
So, from what I'm seeing here, export is the correct option.
Okay, export is correct. And then I go to my folder, and then I tell it I want it to be a PNG file.
Yep.
And then I gotta tell it a different title so I know which one this is. And then I click save. Oh, what the frick? This is correct.
So you had previously tried to export it as an AutoCAD file.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I figured it out. Okay.
So that's why all of the options looked wrong.
Thank you. Okay, this menu is correct. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you.
Also, you can change what unit of measurement Adobe Illustrator uses to measure in. If you go to Edit, Preferences, and then Units, So
Yeah.
go ahead and export this, finish what you're doing, and then I can show you that.
Okay.
As well.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm realizing that here it says PPI, and I'm like, is that the same thing as DPI?
So it is the difference in pixels per inch and dots per inch.
Oh, okay. So I'm definitely gonna want. Okay, are pixels smaller than dots?
As far as I am aware, they are interchangeable. They are the same.
Okay. To be on the safe side, I'm gonna put it to 500 PPI, which is probably gonna tank my PC here in a second. So I'm gonna click OK. Writing PNG file, and I think it's done already, which actually is not a good sign. So open. Okay, so we want the IIL. Okay, this is, yeah. That's what I thought. This is 100%. That's not gonna cut it. That needs to be way bigger. Okay. So let me try that again. So file. Actually, let me close it in Photoshop so it doesn't like freak out on me. Okay, file, export, PNG file. Okay, save, yes, replace. Okay, and let's put 1000 PPI, because Mama's gonna want this real big. Because I like to future-proof a lot of my art and make sure it's like good for printing.
Why is there an anaconda?
Because it's modded Minecraft, love.
Oh, out of context. All right, how big is this? Okay, this is 25%. This is
Lord.
100%. In my opinion, not big enough.
Lord.
Train with a wandering.
Right click.
So
Don't stab him. His llamas will spit at you.
okay, file.
Right click.
Export.
Right.
Illustrator. Save. Replace it. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do 2000 PPI. Writing. Okay, see, now it's loading, taking a bit to load, so that tells me this is big enough.
Large.
Large and in charge is what I say. I'll open. Okay, Illustrator. Okay, it's taking a bit more thinky time. Okay, zoom in. I just kind of like to zoom in on things at 100%. Okay, so 100% is the eyeball absolutely encompassing my screen, and that's probably big enough. Trying to decide if I should go bigger now. You know what? I have a great way to tell if it's big enough to my liking. Is quickly slap it in my Redbubble. Wait, I'm not logged in? Frick. Okay, hang on. Let's go over here and I'm gonna toggle this off while I log in. That's so stupid. I hate that things log me out if I haven't like thought about them in 3 seconds. Okay, we're gonna go add new work. Okay, upload new work. This is how I get a feel for if it's big enough for printing, is like how Redbubble interprets it for printing. So mostly like t-shirts is gonna be where I'm like, is this big enough? Oh my gosh, my computer tanked there for a second. Okay, so that appears to be, yeah, graphic t-shirts, where I can be like, boom, 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 ba da ba 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 ba. And guess what? Do you want it on a t-shirt, but like in a pattern? Actually, how big can it? Yeah, this is max size on a t-shirt. That's a pretty good size. But what if I were to pattern it? Who wants this on a t-shirt? Just a pattern. Oh my gosh, I kind of want it. This is me just testing the size, but I'm like, wait. This looks fantastic. It's vibrating gently in my soul. Okay. This is how I know it is plenty big. Is how big it appears at 100% on duvets, comforters, and shower curtains. It is actually exceeding the plane, so yes, this is plenty big enough. I'm satisfied. Is that your merch? I mean, it can be. I can click upload right now, and then you can get a pattern of La Creatura's on a graphic t-shirt.
Please let me buy a shower curtain. Do it.
Yeah. Like, oh, do you want like a really big one or like a patterned one?
I will not be able to buy a shower curtain. I do not have the money.
I was gonna say the shower curtains from Redbubble are kind of expensive, so good luck.
I am also unemployed.
Ugh, very relatable.
The only money I have coming in right now is from my 2 commission projects.
Yeah. I did not know you can do that. Oh yeah, this is my my shop, so like there you go.
Alright. Have I sufficiently solved your problem?
Yes, that was perfect. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna
You are
Venmo
dismissed
me
and
20 bucks.
oh, okay. Do you accept honey sticks?
No.
Okay, I will mail you 20 honey sticks.
I said no. I do not accept this.
Expect them in your office on Monday morning.
Wait, no, stop. You don't even know what my office address is.
Your order has been
you don't
shipped.
have my P.O. box.
It is on your doorstep at this moment.
You know what? How? It's 2 o'clock in the morning, Vicky.
Just look deeply into La Creatura's eyes. Look deeply at how this patterned Autism Creature shower curtain can be yours. Okay, he's gone. Hang on, let me go to my my shop here. And actually look at like shower curtains and stuff. Let me just go shower curtain. Just just literally type it into the site. And let's look at this cute one by some artist I've never heard of. Was this cute spooky cats? Anyway, shower curtains. Yeah, that's gonna be like $64. Don't forget to tip your friendly neighborhood IT man, kids. My boyfriend is usually my IT guy. Feel so bad. Feel so bad harassing people. Oh no. This is a pixely image. Oh no. Okay, so don't buy from this artist. See, if you don't make your art big enough, let me actually go over here so you can see it a bit bigger. Let me in case you still can't see what I'm talking about. Let's really zoom in here. Okay, so this is the photo. Like, this is like it's on a background. You can see here's the detail of the wood, and then the artwork itself. Like, you know, you can see how detailed the edge of like the corner of the shower curtain is, like how much detail there is, and then you can see the line art, quote unquote, of the artwork and how pixely it is. Either this artist did not future-proof their art and did not make the resolution high enough for printing, because that's what it's going to look like if it gets printed. It's going to be pixely. Or the artwork, very often on Redbubble, the artwork is stolen. Which is why here's a thing to future-proof your artwork, by the way, kids. I know everybody's like, oh, watermark. And yeah, I do watermark all of my stuff, but making sure you upload not the full resolution image to like your socials, like to your DeviantArt or your Tumblr or your Instagram, like whatever you're doing, have a version, like not just a version with a watermark, but the version with the watermark should also be like smaller. And that's the version you should be uploading online. So when it does get stolen, I've had tons of my artwork stolen before. From like Chinese bootleg websites, just stealing art and slapping it on things. They are getting a small pixely resolution image also with my watermark slapped on top. That's what they're getting. That's what they're printing. It's not good. It's not good either way. But there's a little tip for you. I was not expecting to see this much pixeliness on one of the top things that just comes up if you search shower curtain. Because like something like that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a pretty well-liked design there. Oh my, hey, hold up. What is this majesty? What is this? What, like, I need a moment to like absorb this beauty here that's happening right now, and I kind of want it. Hey, yo. Oh, but would you look at that? It's JPEG-y. So again, it's an image that's not very high res, being printed on something really, really large, so it's easy to see how low res it is. And yeah, it's because yikes. Yikes, my dudes. Can I click on one that's not super low res? Let's find one that, like, okay, this one is very pretty. Let's click on this one. Morning stars. That's not what I clicked on. That's not what I clicked on. I clicked on this one. Thank you. Okay. Where's the, oh, here it is. Okay. That one is also displaying it, like, it's kind of hard to tell because there's just a couple of these cyan blotches, but those are pixely too, so I'm okay. You know what, for reference, I'm gonna go to my page. Actually, what if I search Rainy Tail Studio shower curtain? Okay, so look at some of my shower curtains, some of my artwork that I know is plenty big, and then click on this. Okay, now I know for sure because it's showing mine as pixely too, which I know that this is plenty big. So this is just Redbubble's bad display. That's good to know. Usually Redbubble has fantastic display. I just had to double check that because I'm like, no effing way. No effing way on that. Let's click at this one. That image isn't very helpful. Was that supposed to happen? What, the pixeliness? I think it's just kind of the way it's displayed. Because normally it's not supposed to look like that. So I'm just kind of wondering, huh? Not sure. But I think it's just Redbubble's display. Maybe it's not the artwork itself that's that pixely. But if that's the case, if that's what's happening, Redbubble needs to fix that. Because because I pay attention to like I'm not a master at printing or anything, but I've been doing digital art and printing of my own artwork for years. That doesn't mean I'm good at it. But if me as a customer and I were to like click on something, I'm like, oh my gosh, I really like this design. I want it on this product, which is like printed really big. And then I see this preview where I can clearly see that it's really pixely. I would not buy that. I would go, oh no, the resolution is too small, and I would not buy that. So that's kind of an oopsie on Redbubble, I think. And not an oopsie on the artist, apparently. Because I'm like, I know this drawing is plenty big to be printed on this size. So, like, let's click on this throw pillow. Where like it looks fine, and then yeah, so this is a good example of what it's supposed to look like. So this is like a throw pillow, and my artwork is not getting pixeled on this display image. And if in case you're not sure how it works, like this is all like an auto Photoshop thing that Redbubble has. I don't really know how they do it, but it's really impressive. Where like, this is all print to order. So if you actually wanted this doesn't exist yet. This throw pillow does not exist. This is what it would look like if it were to exist. And then you click buy, and then they print it for you. So Redbubble is a print to order shop, which I love for several reasons. Like, I don't feel like I'm wasting material printing a bunch of stuff that people aren't going to buy. It literally does not exist until somebody buys it. And that makes me feel a lot more secure about like not wasting materials or not hurting the environment or whatever. Because, you know, I have that insecurity a little bit with like a lot of the stuff I make for my art studio, where I'm like, I have to print and make all of this and like prepare for the possibility of that stuff getting sold. And then a lot of stuff just never gets sold. Like, I get surprised what doesn't sell, and then I get surprised what does sell, so I have to like produce more. But, you know, if I have a bunch of product that doesn't sell, then that's just stuff that's hanging around and exists already, and I feel bad having it exist when nobody wants it, and it makes me kind of feel bad. I've got a... yeah, my art studio has a lot of product we need to figure out how to sell, because we've had it for years and years and years, and people just haven't bought it. And we're like, what do we do with that? But yeah, that's just kind of a thing. Oh yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I was making sure that this is plenty big enough. Yes, it is plenty big enough. Low-key just kind of want to print it this way. Where it's just a pattern of Autism Creature. What if I make it bigger? Like about... You can make it like real tiny. Oh my gosh, that is unrecognizable if you make it that tiny. Awful. So I'd probably have it like there. And like, what if we go to the shirt and we're like, make it real tiny? And people would be like, I like your shirt. And then you're like, thanks. But like, it's unrecognizable what it is. It's like that one t-shirt that has the B movie script on it, and it looks like this. Which is a shirt I do want. But yeah, for like this, I'd probably have it like here-ish. I don't know if I should actually upload it this way. I would probably design it with a little bit more breathing room around the design so they're not touching each other. Unless somebody thinks it's funnier that they're touching each other. Which I kind of do. I kind of think that's funny. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna put that down. Go back to my Photoshop. So yes, using Redbubble, I have confirmed that this is plenty big, which means I can start creating some accessories for them. So oh, my little free run. I'm really happy with how that hand came out. It's a lovely hand. This is my little free run doodle I did as a warm-up at the beginning of the stream. And then I drew the TBH creature with free run's hair on it. And then we just completely went off and talked about like autism all stream, and then we're like, all right, name all the characters you headcanon or other people headcanon as autistic. And so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do Autism Creature as different famous characters that people headcanon as autistic. And those are gonna be button designs. I wasn't planning on it, but I'm like, oops, this happened. So let's zoom this out and do an example. Okay, so first we need pure white. Actually, I'm not gonna do pure white. I'm gonna do a pale gray. Put that underneath. That's our background layer. Are you autistic too? I might be. Undiagnosed. Who knows? But what I do know is that a lot of my personality traits, behaviors, and manners of thinking overlap. At the very least, overlap. And most of my friends are autistic, so we love, like, just, like, shooting the crap together and stuff like that. Okay, so let's make this bigger. Probably not that wide. But yeah, definitely a lot bigger over here. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay, I see. I'm not confirmed part of your club yet. Maybe one day. I mean, my sister's getting a diagnosis, and if she gets a positive, yes, honey, you're autistic, then that's probably a definitely yes for me. So we shall see. But like, as grown adults that have been out of high school for years and years and years and years, like, what is getting diagnosed really gonna do to help us at this point? Because that's the type of thing that you're gonna want to get diagnosed with while you're still in school, and like, you need accommodations for your like disability and stuff. And like, I definitely have learning disabilities. I did have accommodations when I was in school. They sucked, but that was still a thing. But yeah, as an adult, I'm like, oh, what does that really help with? Though it has the potential to help me with like jobs and job security. We can both be friends then. Oh, thank goodness. I was getting concerned there. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh yeah. Okay, template. There we go. I need to hydrate more. Oh man, it's past midnight already. I didn't really notice. I am so proud of myself. I spent the vast majority of this whole stream not with like anybody in my voice chat. And I've been holding up my own. I did lose my voice for a little bit there, but you know, if you're new to streaming, like, and like, I still consider myself new to streaming, even though I've almost been doing it for 2 years. Probably actually 2 years, because I'm just talking like the amount of time I've been affiliate. Obviously, I was streaming before I got the affiliate status, but you know, still, like, you know, talking to yourself can be really hard. But like, you know, it's just one of those muscles you gotta flex, like, you know, in order to get stronger. So like the ability to, you know, stream and talk to yourself for a really long time, you just gotta do it a lot. Just like anything else, you practice. And I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot better at it over time. Okay, so we're gonna boop. Oh, it's thinking. Okay, select, modify, expand. We're gonna do like 20 pixels. It's thinking. Or yeah, okay. Select, inverse, and fill her up. Boom. I talk to myself all the time. Oh, well, okay. I, too, talk to myself all the time. Like, I mutter and whisper to myself constantly while I'm, like, doing stuff. Like, I'm just doing the laundry, and I'm like, okay, well, that bad boy needs a little bit more drying. We're gonna put it in load again. You know, that sort of dealio. But, like, it's a little different, like, when you're streaming. Like, there's something, like... how do I put this? There's something inherently uncomfortable about, you know, essentially talking to a wall. Because, like, talking to yourself is different than talking to, like, an invisible audience. You know, like, there's people here and I can't see them. Or there's nobody here. There's nobody in the chat at all. And there's nobody to look at. There's nobody to talk to. And, like, that can be really hard if you're new to it. And yeah, like some days I like suffer with it more than others, but like, yeah, it's just like anything, it takes practice. And something I think is super interesting about me and my experiences is like when I was in high school, I had some insane social anxiety. and I was like terrified of talking in front of people. And like, that's a really normal fear, is, you know, talking in front of people, like giving a speech in speech class or something like that. And like, I was just like terrified. And now I'm like very casually like, yeah, I'm a streamer. I talk in front of people, whatever. I guess, to be fair, if I could be a VTuber in school, it would be a lot easier. Like, can you imagine trying to be a VTuber in school? That would be awesome. I would like kind of love that. I'm just like, I don't have to worry about people looking at my real face, which I'm like really insecure about, and I don't want, you know, people judging like how my hair looks that day or whatever. I can just be like, I'm an anime character. Look at me. And like, my hair is gonna lay the exact same way every single day. I don't have to worry about acne. I don't have to worry about if people can smell me. You know, just a lot of things that like you're naturally going to be like really nervous about when you're interacting with people in person. And that's kind of one of the things I enjoy about just the virtual life, is I don't have to worry about like, oh my gosh, I've got really bad acne today, or like I haven't showered. I don't gotta worry about that stuff. I can just be like a disgusting, unshowered person and no one will know. You'll never know. You don't know if I've showered. Have I? But we do a big hydrate over in these parts. Nom nom nom. So I'm just gonna do a quick sketch and then like probably call it good for tonight. Come on, tracking, you can do it.
A chat member would like all test subjects to partake in the hydration fluid. See.
Yippee! Nom nom nom. Come on, tracking. It wants to lose tracking whenever I take a drink. Come on, man. There it goes. The drawing looks very clean. Well, that's why I used Adobe Illustrator, which is this program over here, which is really good at like, basically it takes my crummy line art and makes it smooth for me. It's not like an auto thing. Like, I still have to mess with settings to make it work. But yeah, it's a shortcut I used to use a lot. Let's see. Let's go to my DeviantArt gallery and look at some examples. Some hot examples of what I mean. It's okay, it's been a while since I've used it, so I have to scroll a bit. I think this one was. No, this one was not. That one was completely Photoshopped lines. Was this one? Yes. So that's as far as it zooms in, because again, you gotta do the thing where you upload a smaller res version of what you made. So let me go open this PC. Oh, okay. Come on, get in there. Art. And then, actually, I just thought of a better folder I should go to. Wait, hang on. Million folders. Okay, it's probably in here. And then Redbubble. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, here's an example. This might take a minute. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so this liner is done with the same method, where I don't have as much control over the shape of the liner as I would like, personally. But like, it is a quick way to like smoothen the lines and kind of like control it a little bit. Hey, I remember her. Yeah, Hat Kid. So like, yeah, for the most part, it's gonna give you like, you know, just these quick, smooth lines, but then there's gonna be a lot of funny business happening. I think the best example here I can use to illustrate this is gonna be this hand here. I don't want to be that zoomed in, that's a little too much. But yeah, like, let me get my pen so I can like line stuff. Oh my gosh. Red. Okay, so the fact that there is a perfectly straight line here, not great. Like this perfectly straight line here, pretty ugly. And just like, it's like, oh, we have a nice curve here. And then we curve again. And then it has this weird whoop. And then like a sharp edge, like a sharp angle here. So like, that's really weird, but this is finer detail that's happening in this part of the liner. And that's why it's kind of like freaking out. Or like here, we're like, again, like you're going to have a cuff. You're having a cuff around the arm. This is a sleeve. But like, you know, the liner for the hand, that works. But then the liner around this part of the cuff is just kind of like, like it's, you know, I'm just intentionally pointing out my drawing's flaws because this is just me, you know, using a shortcut. And this is what shortcuts will get you, is like a lot of ugly details if you're not paying attention. Yeah, hydrate. But yeah, that's just a quick example of like, yeah, so this is some art I did. How long ago did I make this? Oh gosh. I have so many regrets about this drawing, which makes me really sad because I worked so hard on it. Hiya. And like, there's kind of a reason I don't much use this method anymore, but it's kind of nice depending on what you're doing. So as long as it's not too detailed, which is why I definitely went for like today's drawing, where like this thing is not too detailed, so it's not much to worry about. There's still like some lumps on it I don't like very much that the live tracer interpreted weirdly, but like still good. Num num. Hydration station. Okay, let's get rid of that. Sketch. Hiccup. How big is this brush? Okay, so off the top of my head, I'm not getting a reference at the moment, but off the top of my head, I'm just kind of like guessing how Hiccup looks from How to Train Your Dragon. He has the most adorable floofy hair like in the world. And like, I talked about this earlier, but you might not have been there, Cross, but like Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon is a character I completely 1,000,000% headcanon as autistic, but I haven't heard anybody else talk about that. Like there's tons of other characters people are like, oh yeah, that character must be autistic, blah, 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 blah. You know, that sort of thing. But like, I've never heard anybody talk about Hiccup for some reason. I'm like, why not? He's a perfect candidate. Have you looked at him? He looks like perfect autism baby. I freaking love this guy. It's like, it's like, do I even need to like go into it? Like, he doesn't fit in with his clan. He's like, he's just different. He's not like a warrior like everyone else is. He's a tinkerer, so he has like this interest in this weird obscure thing that not many other people are interested in. He connects better with dragons than he does human beings. And honestly, if I could connect to dragons, I would do it right now. This guy is awesome. It's like, okay, so yeah, he thinks and works differently than everybody else in his village, but like, his village begins to prosper because they discover how awesome it is for him to be himself. I freaking love it. This is probably like overly detailed. I probably put way too much detail into this hair sketch. Make it a bit taller because his head is actually like pretty tall. I feel like that makes it a bit more recognizable. You know what? I over-exaggerated that. Let's do it a little bit. There we go. So that's just kind of a vague sketch we're going to start with. And then I'll like actually do line art for this some other time. But I finished the Creature. The Creature. I'm going to call it good. And see if there's any sassy sarsaparillas that deserve my raid action. Boop. Oh, I still have the interface on. Lame. Twitch. Where's my Twitch? There it is. Ooh, Moonwitch is streaming. Does it have a name? What, the Autism Creature? I mean, again, like when I first discovered it, everybody was calling it La Creatura. So like the creature in Spanish, I think is what that would mean. But also it has the name TBH Creature because the original version had TBH in the caption. And then other people call it Autism Creature. Some people call it Autism Dog. It just goes by a lot of different names. On my Tumblr blog, I think my consistent tag is La Creatura. And it's just like a really big Tumblr meme, and I'm obsessed with the friggin' thing. It's so funny to me. It's so cute. All right, let's see who else is streaming. Ooh, Violet is streaming. I should probably raid to her. But I want to check who else. Ooh. Okay, Cyril is streaming, and Cyril tuned in earlier. Let me see what Cyril's up to. Let's see, Honkai Impact 3rd. That sounds like a parody. That doesn't sound real. But apparently that's the game category. Oh, yeah, of course. Sometimes it's nice to just have like a 3 AM friend, you know? Someone to talk to really late at night. Just be like that. I think I'll do Cyril tonight. /raid Cyril NPC. Did I spell your name right? I gotta double check. Hey, that's good. There we go. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna call that good for the night. I've been streaming for... wait. I'm gonna be picky about the dumbest thing right now. I'm gonna click cancel on the raid. I'm gonna be picky about the dumbest thing. I'm literally gonna stream for 1 more minute, so that way the VOD is like not exactly 5 hours, but just barely over 5 hours. So that way it actually like begins with a 5 when it goes on my YouTube, because I have so many VODs that will say like 3 hours and 59 minutes, and like that bugs me. I want it to properly say 4 hours. So I'm literally gonna go for another entire minute. All right. That is like the dumbest reason to keep going I have ever conceived of. You're welcome. Cyril NPC. We're gonna do it again. And I'm gonna, there we go, hit enter. Okay, raid has been created, and I'm not raiding yet. I want to wait until it's another 20 seconds. So everybody make sure you hydrate in those 20 seconds. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Almost there, 5 more seconds. Yeah, all right, time's up, LOL. All right, good night, everybody. Love you. Make sure you take care of your flesh vessel, because you only get one of those, and it's very important. So make sure to hydrate, because that's the easiest thing you can do for your body. Love you. Mwah. Night night.